Indeed, you want to know what is happening in Monrovia, Tune to Spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministries, what's happening at the different agencies across the country, Tune to Spoon. You want to know what the policymakers are doing. This is where you get the news, the updates, the analysis, the views of Liberians here every single day. I'd like to welcome you to this edition of the program. This is Spoon Talk. One-on-one with the CEO, special edition right here. And of course, my name is Nelson Collier. We're live across the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1, Super 95.5, and several other frequencies across the country. I'd like to welcome all of you to this edition of the program. It's a beautiful, beautiful Independence Day celebration here in Liberia. Of course, the official celebration is going to be tomorrow, but today, being the 26th day of July, I'd like to say happy Independence Day to all of you across the world, Liberians who are celebrating the Independence Day. I understand some of the folks in the diaspora have already started celebrating. They celebrated the Independence Day, as a matter of fact, different activities from different locations across the world, different countries across the world where Liberians are. They've been celebrating in a very massive way. But we here in Liberia, those of us here in Liberia, our celebration will officially commence tomorrow. Yes, and that's when we get to receive the message from the national orator, the orator of the day. And a lot of other things going to be happening. But yes, I'd like to say happy 26th to all of y'all. My 26th on y'all. And I hope you guys having a great time, enjoying and having the best you can on this beautiful day. So thanks a lot for joining us again. We're going to go straight into it here tonight on one-on-one with the CEO. A lot happening across the country. Too many things happening across the country today, and we're here to make sure we can bring you up to speed with some of those major happenings here. So again, I'd like to welcome all of you to this edition of the program, one-on-one with the CEO, and we are here live. And yes, we're here live. Okay, so thanks again for joining us. So let me activate the lines so you get to call in now. What's on your mind segment of the show, 0555 101075. Better so you can call our orange line, 0777 1075. These are numbers you can call and you'll be live on the show tonight. What's on your mind? Let's talk to this person here. First caller here. Hello, your name and where are you joining us from? I mean, I can hear you. Hello. Can you hear me?
My name is Lassana Sayan from District 17.
Okay, Lassana, go ahead.
Yes. What on my mind today is just telling Spoon FM and the Nigerian people. Every discussion you do over the Nigerian people are already make up their mind. The taxes you will give it to people. They fear all. You got people on your shoulder who can be acting like they can take things with their mouth. So Nigerian people know that this is going for 12 years. So they must just forget all that argument. I say, don't care. I turn that to those zero show they can be on over there. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your input. Hello, your name and where are you joining us from? Let's hear you.
This is Stephen Star Nemansion calling from GSA Block H community.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
After the Almighty God, thank you for our independence today and all over the country, all part of the world, our brothers and sisters celebrating. I'm too happy for the good work of our country. But then, please, I want for all the security to work together when it comes to the drug issue, and the president will see something about the drug issue to take action on other people who ain't involved in the drugs business. Thanks.
Thank you very much for your input. Another person here. Hello, your name and where are you joining us from?
Good evening. Good evening.
Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Agent G, I'm calling from Radio Town, Sengo FE. What is on my mind is about the drug issue, the drug that is in the country right now. The drug that is in the country, the government is aware of it. Let me say clear to Nigeria that people know. The coming of this 285 pieces of yellow machine. Where the drug got money from? the presidential palace that is being constructed in Lofa, where the money coming from, all the players were not budgeted. Mama Car brought the fire equipment. That was the real something. The government rejected it because they said we don't have money to pay for those equipment. The vice president went, nobody know where he went. He said he went China. Who did he agree with? That a huge quantity of yellow machine came in the country and the construction that is over. If people look at that part of the cartel operation that is in our country, if we are not careful, that will be another state that will be governed by the cartel that will coming towards that small.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your input. Let's take another person here. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Oh, yes, nothing correct. Thank you. My name is F. Tulupu Daniel.
Okay.
And I'm calling you from district number 10. I'm 61 years old. Look, today I would like to tell all the Liberians that this celebration, the July 26th, that is taking place in Buchanan, we would like to tell all the Liberians that are celebrating with His Excellency, President Joseph Yima Boakai, and the police director, going out to all senators, that we should now unite. This is what the Unity Party is about. It is not about political party. In 2029, it is not forced, but the party will be moving, and then he's going to win. That is showcase. So we are telling all Liberians to come together. It is not on political line, but the person that will be able to take this country forward. Secondly, the drug issue. This drug issue is happening all over the world. The main thing here is, we say don't bring it here. When you bring it here, we'll arrest you. And those that are going to be arrested and judged, the people not going to take no, sir. Thank you. Okay.
All right. Thanks a lot for your input tonight. Let's see if we take another person here. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Let's hear you.
Yeah. Nelson, how you doing? This is Burr calling from the state of Iowa.
Oh, man, didn't know it's good to have you.
Yeah, I was following you in Rossville with the explanation of that of what our guys were giving you. Was it in concern of the citizens? He said yes. And the other question, how do they get here? Whether they brought their paper? This is what Ronnie was saying the last time about boat, Nelson. So other those places that you were showing, that he was showing, it was all something or area that is vulnerable to people like the cartel. So my recommendations to the government would be they should put security to that identical fishery area that he spoke of in our high forest. This is what we, the Liberian, and you people, the media, if you go somewhere and suspect something, we have to make that recommendations to our government so that they can put security in those areas. I think Ronnie was right.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
When he came in. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Denoa, for your input tonight. We keep taking your calls 0555-101075. Of course, we take this person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Good evening, Nelson Colette.
Good evening, sir.
Nelson, this is the Common Court Chairman. My name is C1P Willie. I represent the Concerned Liberian for Justice.
Okay, go ahead.
Nelson, I show this What's on Your Mind edition of the Spoon FM, right?
Yeah.
Nelson, what's on my mind has to do with a long-time call that some of our call and our call were not a year told by the Liberian people. So we said when you give Liberia to President Joseph Yima Boakai now and then former vice president, it will not be easy for us. Because when we look at the legacy, because mind you, legacy got positive and negative. When you check the legacy of our non-president, what you can find there, you will find LPNC. What happened to LPNC on a watch? It got destroyed. This president ran his a professional career by being fired by President Doe then for corruption. 2 million. The Green Revolution, your place over here. This president was shot by Amos Sawyer for corruption in 1992. This president, after serving for 12 years as vice president, he came back to and said he was Parker. In fact, the squander, he said ministers were working for their own personal, aggrandizement. So you see what's going on today, Mr. Colette? He's having autonomous sales of cocaine. Look, cocaine has infested Liberia, and now we are at a verge of national security threat. We got video training the internet. People threatening our country. They want to see.
I mean that fake video down there. So let's go to the other aspect of the discussion.
Oh yes, but then our state actors like Musa Bele are saying they verify the video. So then what they're telling us, a state actor or representative.
Please, let's listen. Okay, we live in a digital age. Yeah, so just leave that video is
all right. Let me leave the video and say we're calling on the people of Liberia to stand up and tell Mr. President that he's conflicted, he's compromised, that here government should step aside. You should step aside for independent investigation in the cooking case. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your input. Thank you for your input. Thank you very much. Let's take this person from this line. Hello. Hello, you're live. You want to be audible a bit?
Oh, okay. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Oh, nothing. Thank you so much for accepting my call. This is Steven Altofa. I'm calling from a JNB Focus Corner.
Okay.
I happy to listen to all happy Liberians, also to the angry Liberians. We are grateful to JNB so far for the development within our country. Yes, whatever it takes, he will do what is best for Liberia. So to the angry citizens, we are sorry for a misfortune. That allows Liberia to go forward. Nothing more, nothing less.
All right.
Thank you so much, my dear brother. Happy Thursday.
Thank you very much. The same to you. Let's take another person here. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, quickly. Let's hear you.
Yeah, so we're calling from Panama.
Okay.
I two things on my mind is sugar water you brought in the country, why it called soft drink. Too much when they go to the hospital, they getting sugar, and the doctor don't want to get nasty. After the yellow child, 5 year old child, get into the hospital, they get sugar. That one of my brother saw just yesterday, this mother died. One person who came to the hospital, they have sugar. 5 year old child. And the second thing again, the chicken in the country, the chicken wing. The chicken they bring in the country, that they move from all the market. That's why they move from all the market for getting stuff on the thing. The thing are not yet, they doing the day. We don't eat the thing. We are eating all the pony and fish. But government monitor anything. The money business will say the country.
All right, thank you.
Going back up. The country going back up.
Thank you very much for your input.
The country going back up. Bye-bye.
Thank you, sir. We go back, take another person here. Hello, your name and where you joining us from. Let's hear you.
Good evening, Nelson.
Good evening, sir.
My name is Daniel from Johnson.
You want to walk away from that? There's a noise coming. Okay, go ahead. I think it's better now.
I said my name is Daniel Philly, and I belong from Johnsonville. Member of the party in the electoral view.
Okay.
Nelson, sometimes people can say things that can just be sitting and listening, sometimes we can forward. And people can just say something where they don't even know. Somebody say the jobs basically the government, but then the government fights on the jobs to get out of here because this cartel was here ever since. It been here since the past regime. It been here and it's trying to scatter the drugs business in the country. Then you come in or contradicting yourself that the government will be catching the drugs instead of the drug passing for them to get the money. How now the drugs stay in the country, but then the yellow machine here, and they send for another machine, 304 machines coming again. How now they drug now the people get the money, then they see it again, but then you expect it to So once the drugs cartel is scattered, you expect the country to be hard because they were using the money, the drug money to spread out in the place. So that was making the economy a little bit tough because the drug money was overflowing. And,
Thank you.
And Kel Hassan on the show, at least you try to realize something. You know you are panelist, so you can try to at least accept something. But your
all right, thank you.
There,
Thank you. Let's go you there and take another person here quickly. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Let's hear you. Okay, we lost that person. Let's see if we take this one. Hello. Hello, can you hear me? Hello. Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, this line is a bit low, so you have to be all the way a bit so I get to hear you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. The name remains Thomas F. Jota, calling from Johnsonville, Pelican.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Let me appreciate you a lot for your talking point in the evening, especially. First, let's be able to share water spoon. At least sometimes, if you going to carry on the show, you discuss the issue. Sometimes you should be able to open the line. At least sometimes you can be able to contribute to the platform, whatever you both discuss. At least before you used to do it, but now you are not doing it. You can discuss the issue at the end of the day. With the platform, we can be able to participate to be able to get our own view. You used to do it, but this time you are not doing it. I don't know whether for the fact or one you can be able to be able to open. And also, sometimes it's no propaganda can be able to deter the government, to be able to track the government down and whatever they are doing. The very question the government doing excellent well of the Republic of Liberia. The excellent President Jota Yuma Bwaga is doing excellent well in the country. We can see now. Grandpa, they are jubilating the July 26th. We are seeing the Independence Day is celebrating all over the world. We see it on the internet, so let them continue. The excellent President Jota Yuma Bwaga, he be able to do a great job of the Republic of Liberia.
Thank you. Thank you.
Diamond, thank you very much for the.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello, you're live.
Thank you, Nancy, for the program.
Yeah, go ahead.
I have two things in my mind. One is people can do blankets statements. Okay, I think president on level in Liberia, people need to put out for correction. My head can be open to about corrupt. I do fine. Do I just about have second one is we Labrobo, everybody fighting the drug talking about the drug. I hope we offer correction of that. When we get elected, we get 4 things. But we got some group go ahead to go pray for that people that see our money. There's no mercy in the hospital for the correction of that. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. Let's see if we take another person here. Hello.
Hello?
Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you. I'm Alvin Johnson calling from Chicago District number 4, the chairman for the concern for justice.
Let's hear you.
So the issue there, what we are not investigating, it must show on the day of the arrest, there were 2 suitcases that were put in the police director's car. And the machine stores coming. Apart from the drugs that were arrested, there were money for at the place. And at the money they put for all the argument they receive back. So you have to generate there, you have to investigate the talk because Franco was not what they did commentary. Franco was just doing commentary, but he was not doing live video. So Franco they are completely know where over there. So you have to investigate to know how much money our top in our heart, how much money they put up on our heart.
Thank you.
Because as I lay, there were to complete 30 seconds. As I lay, there are $2.5 million in cash.
So what's your name, sir? What's your name?
I'm Avin Johnson. I'm the chairman for the Conseil Liberian for Justice.
You know, but then Avin Johnson, with the information you're providing now, it'll be very important that maybe the national security, the NSA, the police call you in for questioning, because apparently you have Avin, listen now. Let's talk one at a time.
No, but I can't go give my source.
But listen now.
You have to tell on top of information in the country. Let's take us to the investigation.
Hello.
Thank you.
Hello, yes. Avin. You say you get information that the house have 2.5 million.
In the
house. 2.5 million were in the house.
And
suitcases were there. It means that you're somehow close to this thing. You know more about that house. You could just provide some of those pieces of information. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Hello.
Yeah, I'm calling for St. Cup on the 4th Street.
Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm happy, independent to all Liberians around the world, in the diaspora, in our country, Liberia. I'm grateful for the beautiful day that we enter 179 years today. But like Mr. Waterspoon listed, today is Liberia. Tomorrow, there will be Liberia. Nobody stays to the presidencies forever. I wanted to know for all Liberians is bereaved. In less than 1 week, we lost 2 musicians from the gospel musicians back in 1 week. So I bless every Liberian one has the opportunity and play the gospel musician and listen, because they are representative of and they were carrying the flair of Liberia. That's one thing to my agenda. And the second thing that I allege, maybe I think the justice ministry will be in a serious big right after the president returned from Buchanan today, or tomorrow or Wednesday. There will be a big between Godfrey Como and the justice ministry. As my essay is telling me. And let me let you know, Liberia Waterspoon tonight. Let the topic be sweet about Liberia and let it be sweet about the country.
Thank you very much for your input. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Hello. Yeah, please be audible a bit. Go ahead, sir. Let's hear you quickly.
Hello,
can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm getting you.
Yeah, please go to the point, sir. What's on your mind?
Yes, my attention is due to this drug business. The other night I was listening on Spoon, and I heard them talking about this Rossville incident where they went to race on drugs and who took it up before the car got there. But let me say that this Rossville issue, Rossville is one of the major points of this drug, because the senior son of Rossville on the beach, I think this guy called one Lavoie horse. Okay, that Lavoie horse is way down the beach. So people use the sea, come on the senior side with drugs because nobody is there. Then they come up, put the drugs on shore and carry it on the river side. That's where you go on the high side and the high ground side of Rossville. Then they cross it on the river and get across there and get this drugs out. I want to believe that one of the major areas source of the drugs coming in this country. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. Let's see if we take another person here. Hello. Okay, so let's go back here. Hello.
Yeah, good evening, Nelson. How are you?
Yeah, it's good to have you. Let's hear you.
This is Endrick Jallo, and I'm calling from Brussels.
Endrick, let's hear you.
First of all, I want to say thank you for that reporting you did regarding Rossville. And secondly, I just want to say I'm very disappointed in President Bouakai government because, this is totally, we cannot say we condemn something with the last government, but then now when the government that we supported is not doing the same thing, I'm not going to support this government, and I'm going to go all out to attack this government because what you are doing, you want to turn the country into narcotics state, and it's not going to be accepted. And in fact, I want to say openly, because I said it on on my page. I am a supporter of President Trump, but I do not support a religious leader who will wine and dine with a president that do not put the interest and the safety of their country first.
So what's your point here, Andre?
What's my point here is that I'm disappointed in President Baka. All that he promised, he has not fulfilled anything. It's the same sycophancy, the same old thing that we cannot live like this, and Nelson. We cannot continue to have the same old cycle, the same old corrupt government. Our people deserve better.
Okay.
We deserve a better life.
Thank you.
We deserve a better country.
Thank you very much for your input, Andre. We appreciate you. Let's take another person here from this end. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Hello.
Yeah, hello, you're live.
Thank you, Ness. This is Sam Weir. Phoning you from a Logantown resident.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me speak on two national issues quickly. First issue, Nelson, the other time I listened to CEO and he said you guys were to go to FOIA. The issue that has to do with the Ebola issue. So my next issue has to do with the Ebola issue. Nelson, since our government promised us that they were doing diplomacy, they were discussing the issue at the international level, we have not heard anything from the government. So to have a president who claims that he has experience, who claims that he's a president that believes in this country, he has to speak our land and been occupied by things, I think it is worrisome. Now the next issue quickly on nursing. The project that is in FOIA. As we speak, government has not told us the source, where the money comes from. And then let me clear. Because in terms of the issue of drugs, you see drugs in our country sometimes, drugs you saw they using monies and things. So is it money that build a project in FOIA? Is it drug money? Or where it comes from? That's our concern. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. We appreciate you tonight. We're going to keep going, taking your calls. Let's see if we take this person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, good evening, Nancy.
Yeah, good evening.
This is Mr. Bova speaking for district number 9, New Methodist SC this evening.
All right, let's hear you.
You know, I can't understand some of my friends.
What happened to them?
Since this government was funny, he said it. I say he or she is saying that the government has not done nothing. Then it means Liberia is just empty. No president. Even if the president, there's nothing going on. People here in the street going around.
But what do you think? What do you think? Do you think the government has done something?
Yeah, of course. Of course, this government is doing something. It's doing well.
Okay.
And that's why I made today. We are like this here. But people who are not here, they're taking themselves that they are here. They don't know. For every talk that they give, allege. That's why you will live on. When they ask you question for you to answer, you ever? I don't like somebody that bring people who all of the time on show, allege. Give information. Do not be afraid. Give us actual fight so that we will fight over it. I don't like somebody kind of lie to me here.
Oh,
so
that the alleged part of the whole thing, you not like.
I don't allege everything. They can't tell you the truth. You asking the question. You fail to answer. Is that how we live in the country?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for your input. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah. I'm David Cooper. I joined for Africa.
All right, David, just go ahead quickly. The CEO has joined us.
My mom that Feno Bene sent to break our horses up to now. We're still living with people. When I even get place to live with appealing to the government. Today we celebrated trying to say let the president here at least they can able to help us for our federal land.
Thank you very much for your input. We appreciate you. CEO, welcome to the show. It's good to see you on the 26th day. Happy Independence Day to you, my 26th to you. And I know they were here producing on 26th day. You know, I will get my 26 before the show starts. The Liberian people watching, and they know you will fulfill the promise you made. So, CEO, the show is over to you. The people want to hear you speak.
No, not yet though. You know what? You know why am I laughing there? And the man said, "You hate to hear Alesh. Please don't tell him about Alesh." You tired with Alesh. I must say I tired with Alesh. I just want to say it, but if you don't say Alesh, then people say they went sue. So something about Alesh, I don't know, but the message tired with Alesh. That's happy 26. Happy 26 to all of you. A special one today for you on your 26th. Where you sit back, you know, we put Nelson off the 26th. You're going to dance by out, and you know. And I said, Nelson, we gotta do the show, and we put Nelson off. Nelson, well, what you're going to say? Where? Actually, you're going to celebrate your 26th. Where?
See, I intended going somewhere today.
Where, my man? That picking that chair, they gotta be going somewhere now. Where were you going?
I intended going out with the family, but then
yeah, but that was asking where now? Huh?
Do you call? Oh, you mean the exact location?
Yeah, you're going on the beach. Where were you going?
I intended to go to a resort today.
Resort?
Somewhere along the route highway.
Wow! If you get money, you enjoy it. What? Listen.
So go to the resort.
How much you're going to spend?
No, classified. But when you
why you make it classified? You want to know, man. Well, yeah, you enjoy it, but you know what though? Work hard, play hard. So it's good. We heard that you went on the street, Nelson. You were asking people about the 26. Can you give us some of those videos? You went out there. You went out, right?
No, it was Gabriel. It was Gabriel.
Okay. I want to hear what people say about the 26. I want to hear what the people say they're feeling good. I heard that the 26 is shaking the country, man. Everybody happy. Is that true?
Yes, I saw celebration out there.
Yeah, but I want us to play what the people say. What they say now about the 26. Everybody happy that the 26 is happening, and we just want. We just, thank God for 26, 179 years. 179 years. Wherever you are, they had the Barren Eye again yesterday. Every day they put having Barren Eye again. Well, the people have fun over here. And I'm happy to be here, Nelson, with you on July 26th to celebrate this day. Wherever you are, you get your red, white, and blue, and we wish you good luck. Kaliso, it's good to have Khalid Myers, Chedi, Mac Ogwat. So today we're gonna have there will be 4 gentlemen today doing the show. 4. You're gonna have the Front Page Africa owner, Rutland CA coming on. You're gonna have Senator Amara Kone and Senator Edwin Mervyn Snow. Right now, as I speak, he left Delaware. He's on his way back to Maryland. And I heard that Edwin Snow is driving. Man, I don't know whether he can drive in Liberia, but he's driving. Right now, see, I sent you did I send you the video of Edwin Snow driving?
No.
Yeah, check it out. We're gonna put it up. And also, I'm Senator Amara Kone. He's arriving in Bapolu, his hometown. To get on the show, we have Ronnie Ciesetto in. We're going to be bringing you something about this video that's circulating around. We're going to talk about this video. We're going to talk more about the people that connected to the video because we were able to speak to some of them. Yeah, we were able to speak to some of them. The names that are coming out, right? And we're going to separate what we know, what we think, and the alleged. The man said, don't talk about alleged, but we have to talk about alleged because allegation is flying around. Some are not true. Some are concerning. But we'll let you to decide. You be the judge, right? We will only speak to what we know. Yes, indeed. Some of us were able to speak to Abraham Toure, right? The gentleman in question, what he say, what we're going to share with you. And also, the names involved in this video. Is the video real? Is the video true? Now, those clips that are moving around, are there a serious issue happening that will happen to Liberia or anyone in Liberia? Did they talk to somebody in government? So just sit back as you enjoy your July 26th, wherever you are. Maybe thank God you got food to eat today, or maybe you don't have food, but somebody bless you. Listen, some way, somehow, thank God for the 26th. Liberia ain't burned down. Liberia would never burn down. So we're going to be very, very grateful to God, right? You went to church, thank God for you. You went to pray to your God, thank God for you. But yeah, so Nelson, we're going to play, what the people say, the reaction on the street from our reporter. And also I like to say, we found the house in Rossville, the house that some people say belongs to Jeremiah Kuhn. We found a house. We will show you the house picture. We got a video of the house, of the property. I don't know, this is somewhere in Rossville. The only property we saw over there, we will share it with you, right? If you got anything else, then if Jeremiah Kuhn built a house in Rossville, we want to see it, but the thing that's sitting down there, the people call house, they said they were coming with that record. We have not seen the record yet. But whatever we, because we sent Nelson there. This Nelson, we sent Nelson there, And thank God Nelson went there. He did a video. He spoke with the people. Nelson, please upload everything. We will be sharing it with our folks. So wherever you are, happy July 26th. Sit back, enjoy the show. The main reason we're having this special edition is about the clip. The purported clip that from the drugs law, as they said, right? People have tested, they say it's legit. It's from the drugs people then that send a cocaine to Liberia. They say they send 10 tons, 6 tons, and the government only talking about 4 tons. We discuss all of those things. We discuss all of it, right? So again, I want to tell you, what we saw at Rossville, if you say that house, we'll show it to you. Nelson, you got a picture, put it up. Let's start with that because the rest of the guys coming on, but let's start with that Rossville thing. I want to just tell our Liberian people, when you trying to talk about politics, just be careful. You don't have to tell something that is not there, but you decide. We're waiting for Nelson to put this up. Nelson, you have it? I think it's in the chat room. I'll put it up. You want me to put it up? Nelson Colette.
Yeah, so let me
put it on. Let me put it up. Just upload the other thing there. Today part we're going to upload the pictures and video will speak for themselves. We will upload. That's what what I mean. People making fly with me. But what have I done, Nelson, that they will make fly with me now? Huh? Nelson, why are you telling your people to make fly with me?
No, that your own people making fly with you.
It can be my own people. The people said Jeremiah can get a house in Rossville. I want to show the house now they're making fly with me. This left a funny thing, Nelson. We have to be able to do it the right way, right? Let me put this up. Let me put it up. Let me put this up. But Nelson, you went there though. You went there. And well, you giving me the assignment and you went there. I'll put it up before we bring in Rotten CA. Let me pull it up quickly. Oh boy. Labro Wahala, I can't finish. All right, hold on, Nelson. Hold on. You got it?
Yeah.
Well, you gotta put a spoon something there because you did a video, right?
I didn't put that.
Yeah, put spoon something on everything. You did a video. I'm gonna put this one up from my end quickly. It's uploading now. It is uploading right now. Oh, Nandil. Happy 26. My 26 on you. My 26 on you. Everybody talking about 26. This young, the old, everybody talking about 26. But I hope you had a wonderful 26 today. I hope you enjoy yourself. We are not here to spoil your 26, but we're here to discuss issue of national concern. I see my brother from Fish Africa, Rockland Sia, is joining us. That's him. Put the logo on everything. If not, let me do it from my end here. All right. So I don't know. I don't know why you do me like that. That's it. Is this the Jeremiah House in Roseville? Tell me right this here. Yeah, he would help us understand. I don't know. So guys, Nelson went over there. This is what was discovered, right? Let's brush this off first. Maybe somebody need to help me out. Is this what you saw at the location, Nelson?
Yeah, exactly. The photo there is captured is what we captured on the scene.
But why you gotta say CDC say, Nelson? Don't do that, man. Why you put this picture up like that? Say CDC say.
No, maybe
CDC didn't say Nelson. You can do that.
I'm not a politician. No, I'm not
yeah, but why would you just say CDC? That's what it does. Don't put CDC name there. You see, what is it? I don't know how to get the man goes say CDC said. I see. Oh Lord. Yeah, man. But tell me, I know we'll play the video, right? Let's just put this off first. What did you see when you went over there? Just bring us up to speed.
Yeah. So following the lengthy conversation around the drugs bust in the country, and especially the recent one, the most recent one that occurred in Roseville on Wednesday precisely, we decided to go on a fact-finding mission in Roseville. Though it was a bit challenging, but we then made our way. We couldn't get there all by ourselves. With the assistance of other people, we were able to locate the exact spot where the joint security operation took place. What you see there, the yellow container, is the structure believed to be erected by the foreign nationals or the individuals who were involved with this particular operation. And we spoke with residents, and one of those we spoke with was one of the chairmen. So we conducted an exclusive interview with the commissioner as well, which we didn't capture in the other report because that one was live. But this one, where this container is, there's absolutely no internet access there. So we didn't have to do the pre-recorded. So what we gather is that the individuals had gone to the township requesting to requesting the permission of the leadership to erect this structure there so as to operate the Liberty fisheries. And according to them, the idea they pitched to them, the leadership of Roseville, was that investment will create job opportunities for most of the people there, since in fact unemployment is very high in that place. CEO, in the actual video that will be posted, I managed to have captured some drone images. I flew for a few minutes there, and what we capture is that the Pearl River is right there, just few feet away from the bank of the river is where this container is mounted. It was mounted, and that Pearl River extends and enters the Atlantic Ocean. So what we were made to understand is that this operation, since April, the meeting, the leadership told the guys to go with their documentation, and then they will sit and discuss. They didn't go back with the document, but rather started operations. and they mounted this particular container there. Another information we gather is that the van CEO, I think on the very day you saw that there was a van when the police carried on the operations in Douazon, that very van that was parked before the headquarters of the Liberia National Police, some residents told us that they saw that van multiple times making its way to that destination where the container was parked at the very bank of the river, very close to the bank of the river. And that river connects to the Atlantic Ocean. So there is this assumption that probably the drugs, those guys will carry on their operations from the Atlantic Ocean, branch into the Pearl River, and once they get at the bank of the river where their container is mounted, then whatever is in, whatever they come with, then get transferred into the container, and then later taken up in their van, and they leave. So the residents also raised concerns about the vulnerability of the place. They said there's absolutely no police station, no state security presence there. And so those were just a few of the many things we found out on the fast funding mission.
Yeah, so it's good to have Ronnie. Ronnie, welcome to the show. Happy 26th to you. It's always good having you on. I want to suggest, Precious, beside the joke as to who owns property over there, we're going to put a picture up. It's very, very interesting, we did everything we could to, send our guys over there to do a whole drone coverage, the whole 9-yard running. And what they came back with is very, very concerning, very, very interesting. But welcome to the show. And my question, I think you would just incorporate into what you're about to say. Why the Liberian government didn't say more about this operation at Roswell? Welcome to the show, Rocky. Can you unmute?
Yeah, I think like everything else in this investigation, I don't think the government has been forthcoming about in its entirety. So I think part of the reason why we haven't seen any major arrests is because something is being hidden from Liberian people. I was told that they found a couple of drums of meth from that facility when they did their search last time. That area is mostly used as a staging area when the drugs come. Because the guy uses a speedboat to come to bring the drugs, and then they put the drug on the shore. That's what that place is for. So, like everything else, whenever this investigative team fails to be transparent about what they cover, that means something fishy is going on. And the fact that it wasn't really transparent about that whole Roswell incident, it tells me that something fishy is up in that place. I don't know what it is. I don't know why they want to be transparent about it. I'm still puzzled as to why we haven't seen major arrests in this investigation. It just beats my imagination how people are just, going along with the flow, that everything is normal, like there's no arrest, there's no serious arrest. We hear names, someone being picked up, next thing you know, they're free, they're walking around the town. So I really don't know what's going on with this investigation. I won't lie to you. It's like something is being hidden from the people.
So do you think it's intentional though? You're going to come in there, so let me just push Ronnie a little bit. Do you think it's intentional? Just part of the investigation, the tactic the investigators are using to say, listen, we'll remain hush, and just to get all the bad guys.
I mean, it's one thing to remain hush and get everybody on board, but the same week you announced the major bust of that place that we all talked about last week, and then comes this other bust in Royceville that nobody hears about. Nobody knows what happened. The information about the med was told to me, in passing. I had to dig it out of people. So I don't know what's going on. Honestly, I feel like something is being hidden from Liberian people. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Maybe because some hidden hands are in this thing that they want us to know about, but it just doesn't make any sense for the government and investigators to be hiding this information from the people of Liberia.
You want to add something, Nelson? I saw that you wanted to say something.
Yeah. I just wanted to add that, especially to the point where Mr. Sear mentioned someone being picked up. We did engage. There was about 12-13 minutes interview conducted with one of the chairmen, and he did say that one of those who was being picked up happened to be the contractor who helped to construct that container. And when the NSA and the Joint Security went in, they picked him up for questioning, since in fact he was involved with the construction of the facility. And after the questioning, they let him go on grounds that if they need him for any further information, they'll get him to come back in.
And that's how it's been. That's how it's been all along. They will call people in for questioning, and then you don't hear from them again. They will say, "Oh, this person was arrested. This person was picked up. This person being investigated. This person is being talked to," and then they just vanish. And it just makes the whole thing feel like something is being hidden, and it's not a good thing for Liberia. Honestly, it just makes me feel disappointed about the whole process.
So I know we're going to talk about the clip, guys. Just share the show. Thank you for joining us. But it's something about the video that is circulating you need to know. Amara Kone Kamel, Senator from Bapulu, Edwin Evans Snow, Senator from Bombing, they are coming on. I want us to address this issue. Now we have confirmed. Is there anything else? These are containers just sitting there. What do you think what did they say to you? I'm putting all this up for people to see. Did you see any house people living in beside these containers? They won't say Semenko. Did you see anywhere people staying up, people living? You see it to be a living place? Can you tell us whether Nelson, was there a house? Talk to us more about what is on that property. We'll play the video, but just and
see, a good thing is that the video will be played, and that's why in fact we thought to fly the drone, because the drone footage will clearly show you that container is erected or mounted in the middle of the forest. There's absolutely no home around that place where the container is mounted. But what you will see is that it's just few feet away from the bank of the Po River that connects to the Atlantic Ocean. So there's absolutely no home there. What you see, that structure, in fact, before the joint security operation, what we were made to understand is that there was a solar panel on top of that container, on top of that structure. And there was another photo you show. There's a borehole there. They dug, I think, 2 wells. So they did everything to make sure that, so that's one of the boreholes you see there. And then there's another one there. In front of the container was more like a sitting, somewhere where they would sit and stuff like that. There were mattresses there as well, according to information we gathered from some of the sources we spoke with in Rossville. There were mattresses as well. So once the joint security operation went on, when they left, we gathered information that some residents then vandalized and take away the rest of the other items that the joint security left there.
I want us to play the video. The reason why I'm trying to drag Ronnie, because I want us to have the senators on, then we can go into our main topic for today. Again, I'm asking, Ronnie, maybe I'm not getting it from you, as to why we're doing catch and go. Catch and go, grab and release. Well, I'm trying to understand those insecurity. Can you help me out? Why would somebody's name is mentioned? Like Johnny Dane received the money. The lady said it. You let Johnny Dane go. You went to the operational site here. You seen people working. People are involved. You talk to them. You let them go. You went to the airport. You see Mark Weir. Mark Weir, good days, everything. It's all clear. You grab him. You let him go. You go in the Labrador National Police. You know, you grab Waddell Kwabo. You let him go and say he must chill. You move ahead again to NSA, Jamal, Jala, Christian, all of them. You grab them. You say they must go. You got something on Patrick Doe. You grab Patrick Doe. You're saying to save us. While this grab and go scenario, again, I want us to get to that clay, right? That the threatening to harm member of the first family. We'll talk about that this week. But something is happening here, Rockland CA. You got to talk to us and be more to this. Why are we doing grab and go? Why are we doing catch and release? Why?
Like I said, Stanton, something is going on. I'm told that by Tuesday they will have a lot of arrests made linked to this drug thing. So honestly, I'm kind of disappointed with the way this thing is going. It seems like they are shielding people from the investigation. It seems that certain people are being protected from this investigation. And honestly, I just don't feel this thing is going anywhere. I'm just disappointed with the whole thing. Because even they're going to announce something on Tuesday or Wednesday next week, we don't know who they're going to announce. We don't know whether they're going to be high-profile people or just drivers or security people, or, you know, they're not going after the main people. And those drugs didn't come to Liberia by themselves. It didn't come into Liberia by any driver or any security person. It came into Liberia with the knowledge of high-profile people in the government. Okay, and Royceville was never about a building, about a structure. It was about the staging area where those drugs came from the sea on the speedboat, and brought a show. That's all it was there for. To put this thing on a truck and take it to Painesville, VOA, what the raid was done last week. But for whatever reason, I feel like they're gonna wash this thing under the carpet and just maybe put a few people out there, say they arrest a few people, and we're not gonna see anything serious out of this case. It's so disappointing. It's so disappointing. I won't lie to you.
So let's kill this. The information I was circulating that you didn't say it though. I should give it to you. But others said that the vice president have a home at Royceville. Are we killing it now? Believing that the vice president have no home?
The idea was, what I gathered in the beginning was that a high-profile person bought the property. I didn't say a home, I said a property. And the property is for what it was. It was for a staging area to transport the drugs from the speedboat onto the shore, onto the truck, from that location to Painesville, where they had this house, this stash house. It was not about the building or structure of the property. It was the property. A high-profile person bought that property. That's what I gathered from people.
Okay. No, because I heard other people asking for D of the house here and there, and people the graduation.
I mean, the house doesn't have a D. The D has a property, so it's the property.
All right. Yeah, I agree with you, but when people talk about they had a graduation party there, so we just need to erase those things. But let us play the video, and guys, again, Senator Snow is coming, Senator American is coming. The reason why we're having this show today is because of the video that is circulating that involves some group of people sitting down and say they are drugs cartel, right? They are drugs cartel. They are dead. Listen to this now, right? And in 24 hours, if X, Y, and Z is not done, they come into the library. I don't know, they come to get who. That's a big one, and we have to play it. That's what Rockland CA taking off his Judah 26, Senator Snow taking off his Judah 26, Amara taking off his, and I'm here doing the same. Thank God that Nelson is producing to give you what we know about these different videos. Let's play this. Nelson wanted us to do this when he went at Rossville. He went there, and this is what he saw.
Live from Rossville in rural Montserrat County. This place we're standing right now, it's district number 17, Montserrat County. The site where we are now is where the joint security operations took place quite recently, confiscating, according to information, a huge quantity of narcotic substance. The container you see right here is, of course, that structure that was put up by the foreign nationals to ensure that they carry on their own operations here. As you see, well carved. According to information, this facility was being equipped by solar panel. And of course, at the far end there, which will show you, is the Pearl River right there that connects to the Atlantic Ocean. And this strategic location in the height of the forest is where the foreign nationals had come, told the township of Rossville that they were coming here to carry on some major investment activity that will provide jobs for residents of Rossville, which turned out to be a major drugs operation that was going on here in the height of the forest. They dug their own wells here, as you see from this far end, and I'll take you at the far end there where there was another well dug as well. And this place, we understand, is seriously challenged when it comes to security. The residents of the community were very interested in the fact that there was an investment opportunity pitched to them. But aside from that, what we've also discovered on this fact-finding mission is that the community is vulnerable. There's absolutely no police station here. There's absolutely no presence of state security here. And the security of the residents of Rossville lies within their hands, God first. And of course, there are serious concerns now with respect to whether or not there's a need for a police depot to be erected in the township of Rossville, plus other issues. We're going to talk to some residents. Let's move on to talk to one of the chairmen in the township of Rossville. CEO.
Yes.
That video, the one you just played, it doesn't have some of those very important stuff we captured, those drone images and stuff like that. I don't know if you want me to upload the actual one that we cut and edited for that.
No, hold on. I'm uploading it right now, Nelson. I have it. So, yeah, I'm cutting and uploading the same time. I have them. Okay. We just want to remind our folks, right? After this video, we will be moving to something that is very, very important. Nelson, let me send it to you. Maybe you can upload it quickly. And this is what you're talking about. If you have seen the video of the drugs law as reported, you really want to follow this show. Since we saw those videos, a lot of stuff is happening. I can assure you. We receive a lot of information. Nelson, I send it to you. Please upload it. And after this, Rodney C and myself will start with what we know about those videos. Upload. Rodney, we can play the video, right? Is it okay? Can you unmute?
I sent you the audio interview with the guy. What's his name?
Yeah, Ibrahim.
Ibrahim.
No, but we can play this video from this drugs law then. What do you think?
Yeah.
Facebook ain't got a problem with that, right?
I don't think so.
Okay, so I sent you the video, Nelson. Let's finish with Ross very quickly. It's good for all to show the video, the drone video, like you telling us. While you putting that up. So that's the van you were talking about. Is that the same van the residents told you about, Nelson?
Yeah.
When I hear you.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, Nelson.
No, I had another tab open. So I wasn't ready at looking at that. But yeah, I wasn't looking at the video you just played. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah. I'm looking at it now. Yeah, that's the van.
All right, so let's play this video. Thank you. We'll end with this drone video because it's very clear that somebody owned that property. We don't know who the owner is. There's no home. There's no house. Let's play the drone portion of the video. Is this it, Nelson?
Yes, it's one of them. But the actual one is being uploaded, but it's one of them there. One of the drone videos. So that's the road leading to Rossville that was being created in the middle of the forest there. And the other video will show you the connection with the Pearl River, or from the Pearl River to that of the Atlantic Ocean. Is actually in the video. Is actually in the one we posted on the page right after this. The show. Then the next video is all captured there, but the video is coming up shortly. It's almost up.
All right, because we got to move on. I'm uploading that video of the. I don't know. Should we call the guys then terrorists? Should we call them drugs cartel? I don't know. I didn't real drugs cartel. I know I'm trying to figure out the way to put them, but you have seen the video up there. Those of you share the show. Let's make progress. It's very important that you share the show. It's up. All right, go ahead, show that video and we'll move on.
Live from Rossville in rural Montserrat County. This place we're standing right now, it's district number 17, Montserrat County. The site where we are now is where the joint security operations took place quite recently, confiscating, according to information, a huge quantity of narcotic substance. The container you see right here is, of course, that structure that was put up by the foreign nationals to ensure that they carry on their own operations here. As you see, well carved. According to information, this facility was being equipped by solar panel. And of course, at the far end there, which will show you, is the Pearl River right there that connects to the Atlantic Ocean. And this strategic location in the height of the forest is where the foreign nationals had come, told the township of Rossville that they were coming here to carry on some major investment activity that will provide jobs for residents of Rossville, which turned out to be a major drugs operation that was going on here in the height of the forest. They dug their own wells here, as you see from this far end, and I'll take you at the far end there where there was another well dug as well. And this place, we understand, is seriously challenged when it comes to security. The residents of the community were very interested in the fact that there was an investment opportunity pitched to them. But aside from that, what we've also discovered on this fact-finding mission is that the community is vulnerable. There's absolutely no police station here. There's absolutely no presence of state security here. And the security of the residents of Rossville lies within their hands, God first. And of course, there are serious concerns now with respect to whether or not there's a need for a police depot to be erected in the township of Rossville. Let's move on to talk to one of the chairmen in the township of Rossville. Welcome to Spoon TV. How are you, sir?
Thank you, Mustafa Masali, my name.
Yeah. Bring us up to speed. How did you get here? What actually happened?
Well, our township, Yearning for Development, we were called upon. I'm chairman of Ward 2,
Ward 2, Johnson Street. Is it a part of Rossville?
Yeah, it's part of Rossville. The entrance, the first entrance in Rossville. I'm the chairman there. So we were called upon by our honorable commissioner that a company has come in to do a storage They want a piece of land leased from the township so that they can do a storage of their fish, because they want a special kind of fish, and they'll be fishing also to help supply the township. So looking at it is an opportunity for us, and we look at it and say, okay. So we were called into that meeting and we had the discussion with her. So we told her, okay, we want to know the benefit, what the township will be having, what the war will be getting, and all of those things.
And when was the meeting?
Oh, we had that meeting last month. Last month, I can get it. Or last month or month before last. Yes. The month before last, please. Yeah, month before last we had.
Are you talking about April?
Yes, April. We had that meeting. So they told the commissioner that they was coming back. So another time when they came, they engaged and they told them, coming is no problem. We need development. But before then, you people should come with a document from central government for us to know that you people are a legal business registered. Okay, so for some of us, we thought that this had been a company operating, already, and they want to have a soft branch, because they said Liberty Fishery Company.
Thank you, Nelson. Is there any other thing you want us to know? Are there any things you want to share? We want to jump into this very important story for today. It's good to send a shout out to DJ Bernard Blue, the representative for District 17. He facilitated this trip. I want to say thanks to Representative Blue. He called me. He said the guys have to go there. It's very important. We have to see that. I want to say thanks to him. And well, shout out to him for this great contribution to the network.
Well, Stanton,
yes, sir.
You saw what happened just now, what the guy is saying, right? And there lies the frustration of this investigation. The group of people who said they were going to do investment, they're not Colombians. I'm sure they're Liberians. Who are those people? And that's I keep telling people about connecting the dots.
You're asking who went there. You want to know the individual that met
the Liberians that when they were asked for there has to be some Liberians involved. And that's why I'm saying they connected to somebody. And we have to connect the dots about all these people that are going. That's why we can get no hay, no tay from the whole investigation. There had to be, and the fact that they just came, they didn't announce that details of that raid, it just makes you feel funny about the whole investigation. There had to be people who went there, asked for that investment, who said they had investment. There had to be Liberians who were involved, who spoke to the locals.
So let's get to Nelson. Did you ask them who were those individuals that met the commissioner or who said what they met?
Yeah, so I did ask regarding that. So this interview is a whole 12-13 minutes interview. I just had to cut it short because of time factor. So what I gather is that according to the residents, they said some white guys. They didn't say whether they were Colombians, or Indians, but they said some white guys. And according to them, when we see white people involved with something, we think that good thing coming in our area, and we feel.
So Nelson, let me hold you, Nelson, and let's just get it straight, because that's where we're walking now to go to this video. Folks, share the show. This is Spoon Talk Special Edition. The white guys will not just come to Liberia and go to Rossville all by themselves. You agree with me, Nelson?
Yeah.
You know that, right, Rodney? Somebody led them to that area. Somebody probably leased them the property. So it is also important to know who owns that property. Did you ask them who the owner of that property? Did you ask them?
So that aspect, I can't really lay my hand on what the conversation was around that, but that remains unclear. That's what I can say as to who owns that particular land. But I asked them specifically as to whether the vice president owns a land in that area or even that land.
Do you have that on video?
Yeah, it should be. It should
Can
be.
you find it and quote it? And then, Ronnie, yeah, find that and quote it. But what was the answer? I know you were playing. What was the answer?
They said no. They said the vice president doesn't own any property there. That's what they said. I think that interview was with the commissioner, the one we did live.
Yeah, call it. And I beg you, please find it and call it. Ronnie, usually people go through the leaders, though. Maybe the senator, the representative. Do you think it will also be fair to hear from Representative Blue or Senator St. Joseph or DeLong? Can you talk to us, Ronnie?
Stand down. Like some Liberian person took those white people to that place. You have to find those Liberian people that took them there, and they are connected to somebody. That's how we found out this thing. It's not about who say who interview who, whatever. Some Liberian person took those white people. No white man will go to some village in Liberia without escorted by Liberians. So maybe the town person not being honest with you. Some Liberians took them there. No Liberian, no foreign white person will go to any village in any country just like by himself. Somebody took them there. We have to connect the dots. Maybe that's why the investigator, they didn't tell us the detail about Rossville because maybe some name will come up that they don't want to know about. But somebody took them there. We have to connect the dots.
No, I agree with you, Ronnie. Listen, like I said, somebody would not travel from America to go book on Jire in Sano and meet people in Sano and say, I want to go, yeah. Hey, he got to get a document, he got to get a lesson, he got to show everything, he got to go there, somebody got to direct him. So it's clear, you don't even have to make that an argument. But how can we get this somebody that sent them?
That's why the investigator is supposed to make it clear. When you start calling names, the public will be able to help you identify people. But if you keep everything secret, that means you have an agenda. There's a hidden agenda in this investigation. That's what it looks to me.
So again, it's good to have every one of you on. We're giving more time to Senator Snow and Senator Amara Corning, but we'll dive into this. I hope, Nelson, you can find the part that you asked the commissioner the question. We're going to come to you. We're going to make it very clear to you. We will ask DJ Blue. It will just be fair right now. I know he's celebrating his birthday to ask DJ Blue. Again, DJ Blue made this to happen. Nelson went there. It was all because of DJ Blue. I want to say thanks to him to bring us exactly what we are saying today. I'm going to call DJ Blue. I hope he can pick up for us to ask him.
But what are you asking him?
Huh?
What are you going to ask him?
Whether he knows the business that went to that property.
Okay.
That's his district, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They must know somebody.
Yeah. I just want to and I mean, that's his district. The Honorable Blue, how you doing?
How you doing, Senator?
Good. I'm sorry, I'm on the show. I know I caught you off guard. Thank you for facilitating the Spoon crew, Nelson and his crew, to go over to Rossville. And it is very clear that we are showing the Liberian people what they need to see. Can you lower? I think you listen to me. Can you lower your please, your TV?
Oh, just a second.
I appreciate it. Thanks.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so Representative Blue, the issue remains. Do you have any idea when the resident of Rossville says some business people came, where people came and said they want to do business? Do you know anything about the business folks that went over there?
Absolutely not. You see, these are some of the things we tell our commissioners and mayors, that when people come up to them, with this proposal for concession, it's good to let the representative know. But they usually go ahead and do their own thing. Now, after the news has broken, it was when I called the commissioner, and she explained the whole thing to me. And I said, this is some of the reason we tell you to call us, because we know the hard questions to ask. You understand? So obviously, I got to know about it when everything happened.
What did she say? Who introduced her to them? What more can you tell us? How did they get there? How did it?
Stanton, the exact story that you explained to the media guy that Liberty Fishing, some fishing company went there, and the land is owned by the city, and they leased it to this company that said there's going to be a cold storage for fish, but there was a lot of since they took the container there and so forth, they got concerned. And when they reached back, when she asked the owner of this, said, "Well, we will start. It was always we will start until what happened." You understand?
You said the company she said was Liberty Company.
Some Liberty Fishing or something like that. That that they said that they was opening a fishing company. That's what they told her. And they are sort of cold storage to store the fish.
Yeah.
I heard even some of the resident was making being sarcastic, saying that the other cold storage we can see no fish coming from in it, and then the resident again told our news guys that went out there from Voice of This 17 that at night big cars. That's what it is. They kind of how Liberian people, they kind of big cars that can go back there. I said, well, there you have it, But that's as far as I know, Stanton. That was the explanation that she gave.
Rodney, do you have anything to say? We have Representative Blue on. This is eye opening. Liberty Fishing Company. They say the land is owned by the city. I mean, Rodney, you want to ask questions? You got anything to say?
I mean, the thing is,
far away from any home.
The thing is, the lawmakers continue to do the same mistake, Stanton. We just seen them sign or pass some bill about port in Liberia, right? And those counties are not guarded by security. Just as you see, the people came in at Royalsville and brought drugs into Liberia, they can do the same thing in Grand Cru, in Sino, in Grand Bassa without anybody knowing. They just signed a bill. The lawmaker just signed a bill. I know whether DJ Blue signed up to that bill for decentralizing the ports. So what's the point of all the things we're talking about if there's no transparency about this whole thing, Stanton? Did he sign on to that bill?
DJ Blue, Rodney said actually.
No, I didn't sign. I didn't sign that. I didn't sign that. I signed that bill. I wasn't one of those. The majority of people sign that bill. If you know what I mean.
You said the majority of blacks are DJ Blue is still minority black man.
The majority of black gets whatever they want. I guess.
So let's go back to this thing though. What are you going to do now? These things are happening in your district. What will you do?
Senator, what it is to do. I was just in Arlington today, and I was saying the same thing, that the locals and these people come out there, and not only that, people go out there to mine, people go out there to do other things, and they allow these people on this land, and the only time they come to the representative when there's trouble. When there's trouble, when it doesn't work, that's the only time they come to us. And with some of us, our district is huge. I think by far, I have the biggest district.
Yeah, you do. It's the biggest district in Missouri. Yeah.
In the country, is that done?
We got to cut some of your district up.
Yeah, we're waiting for that to happen. So I caution them, because we know the hard questions to ask. you understand, because if you come and open a fishing company, then we see no action. I mean, we'll be calling an action, but just the inactivity and the people take advantage of the locals because they know that you show them small money, they will run on it. I mean, and do what they got to do. So that is one of the problems. But we've been facing this problem. It's still going on. People are taking advantage of the different settlements and going in and doing their own thing.
Okay, if you don't have any further question, Ronnie, then we can excuse the representative. Are you okay? Thank you very much, Representative. We'll get back to you. Thanks. Yeah, thanks for following Spoon. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so every day in this conversation, Rodney, we discover something new. The company that went to Roswell, Liberty Fishing Company, who owns that company? Are they registered with LRA, Business Registry? I mean, those are some fair questions.
I just checked. I just checked. I didn't see anything about Liberty Fishing. It's probably a scam.
So then we're gonna temper that. I'm gonna go slow. Go ahead.
At some point, you need to bring Senator Darius Dillon and Nyamli Kanga on this program and let them talk about this port bill. In the wake of what's happening with this drug issue, they need to explain how they're going to monitor and guard those port facilities in the different counties they want to go to. I think it's important we scrutinize that bill even further. I know the LRA is not in favor of the bill for similar reasons, but we need to start asking these questions. They can't be passing bills in the middle of the night and don't give no details about it. In the wake of what's happening now, we need to investigate that whole entire bill in its entirety. It's very important because we're not getting no here, no tay in the whole investigation. And the same thing happening again. It keeps happening over and over again. So let's investigate this port bill that they're squeezing, rushing through this country. We don't know how they're going to manage the port. The one in Maria can't manage it properly. You want to put decentralize it to different counties where people have no electricity to even manage something 24/7. And then you have people coming in to say Liberty Fishing or John Brown Fishing Company coming up in business, and nobody knows who the hell it is. You know, that's something that we have to look at. We can't keep doing the same thing repeatedly and expecting things to change.
And that's the reason why we are here. Again, like I said, we are waiting for Snow, Representative Snow and Senator Snow and Senator Amara Corner to come on the show. Ronnie, we're going to play this video, right, about those guys. But what is shocking right now, listen to the representative, and thank God for him. He didn't know. Is this how business is done in Liberia? That within his district, yeah, I'm going to call Dillon. Well, as Senator Dillon know about these things, or Sat Joseph. You know, somebody led them there. The Name Liberty Fishing Company, my guys are checking on it right now. They are getting closer to know that, yes, it's registered to someone. We're going to see it. We're going to dig deeper with LRA tomorrow or Tuesday because they're celebrating the July 26th tomorrow. So Tuesday. So I want you to speak to this. We may be joking and say the property there, but this have opened a whole new Pandora box. That if you look at the property, it wasn't about opening a cold storage. It's just about scam and doing drugs. If you look at the river connected to that property, you come to understand that all these people needed when they talk about the diving suit. You remember that, running the diving suit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's to go right there and get in their suit and put the drugs in the city. So that's the spot. That's the hot spot. That's it. That's the spot. And the Liberian people need to know that's exactly how the drugs, almost $1 billion worth of drugs were brought in the country because they're using everything they can to make the drugs.
Look, during the war in Liberia, right, you saw a lot of images of rebels looking very high on drugs, right? Drug supply during the war, nobody had any control of it. And you have a situation where drug lords are in our region, West African sub-region. If we allow this thing to keep doing what it's doing, at some point, you will have people staging coup d'etats and go right back to where we came from. Because drug money can do anything they want to do. I'm sure some of the drug money were funding the rebels during the war. Because they didn't have any bank or whatever to buy arms. They must have gotten money from somewhere. Maybe some drug lords were supporting some of those rebel groups. You don't know that. So we have to be very mindful about all of these things. And that's why I hope the investigative team don't try to sweep this whole thing under the carpet, because that's what it's looking like right now. The fact that nobody substantial has been arrested, they keep calling people in, sending them out. It's like a joke. It's like a joke. And you and I know the people that they're calling in are people that are tied to this thing. Which country you see them arrest a drug person and then free them to walk around the city? It makes no sense. It makes no sense. So someone is being protected. That's all I can say.
So are you ready for us to talk about the video and other stuff? Because I believe that I'm going to call Senator Snow one more time and try to figure out his location. And then we have to make, we got to move ahead to this video and what we know so far about what is happening.
Brother, I don't know nothing.
Okay, I'm sorry. That is one of the clips that we'll be playing tonight. And let me download this. You guys, just be patient. You enjoy the show. I can guarantee you we got a lot of information about that video you saw on social media. Yes, indeed. We'll play the video again to all of you. Happy 26th. Roger says it's a big day today. We took our time. We took our time to run with this story. I want to call the commissioner. Someone just sent me her number. What you think? Should we just move on?
Let's just move on. Let's talk about the real story. People want to tell the real story.
Yeah, man, every little thing can do. My issue is that, Elder Snow is red, white, and blue. Oh, wow. Senator Snow.
What's up? Happy 26th, guys.
I already told you happy 26th this morning. I spoke to you and Nathan this morning.
I'm sending it to you officially on your airwaves. Happy 26th to you and the Spoon family.
Okay.
Happy 26th this morning as Stanton Waterspoon. Now I'm speaking to you as CEO of Spoon Network.
I spoke to you this morning. I spoke to you after church. I spoke to you when I was walking in my house. Why are you always harassing my life? That bad thing I do to get to know you.
Stanton.
We are here to discuss serious issues.
Your problem, you are not serialized, so you don't understand the difference. I spoke to Stanton as a person. Now I'm speaking to you as the owner of a network. I'm on your network. Rodney, happy 26th, my brother.
Happy 26th.
So you say you're wearing dark shades so they can see your face?
Yeah.
I still know you.
You know, Stanton,
your nose and your mouth.
Stanton, you missed something in that thing, you know?
What's that?
The interview with that kid in Royceville.
Yeah.
The kid said, big cars. Big cars. What he tells you?
He said that. He said big cars.
Big cars.
Yeah, but DJ Blue just said it. He said big cars.
Okay, so we have to know who the big cars were, you know?
Listen, we are saying the same thing. BB cars, business cars, government cars, security cars. They said BB cars. But something I also heard, and welcome to the show, Senator Snow. Right? We're going to lay back and take our time because too many people are here to stress us. Run this. Something I heard. They will provide maximum security. That company.
Yeah.
Will provide maximum security. Whenever they are going in, it's like there was a lockdown. And when they are leaving, a lockdown.
And then you keep asking me why they're not arresting people, Stanton.
Then you get front page Africa.
The big people involved in the thing, not arresting them.
Yeah, PB Cars were there. PB Cars. And we're going to work our way around it, but it's good to have everybody. Like I said, we're going to focus on the video that came out this weekend, where we give a few more seconds or so to Amara Corner that spoke to him. He will soon be joining us. And then we will go into this great conversation for today. The video has something to do, they call Jojo Boakai name, the son of the president, his junior boy, Jojo Boakai. There's two things to this video and so many parts you can run on, right? Rodney C.A. that's sitting here from Front Page Africa spoke to one of the gentlemen, picture you saw in that video, Abraham Traore, whatever way you want to pronounce his name. Right now, as we are speaking, maybe he left over the weekend, he was in Miami, Florida. Not Liberia, Miami, Florida. I have his number. Rodney have his number, and Rodney made contact with him. I spoke to an individual related to Abraham Traore. What he told me, I will tell you today on this show. And I want you to understand we're calling these people names because we spoke to them. So it's not they say, it's from the horse's mouth, right? The connection that led and this individual in Liberia worked for NSA. So you see the beginning of grabs of NSA individual is because of the connection, the offer that was made. So I want you to pause and take your own time and go for this route, right? The government is informed. Prince C. Johnson is working tirelessly. He's informed. Again, I will tell you, Gregory Coleman is informed. Everything we are about to tell you, they know. So how the president's son name got involved, the threat on his life, whether the video is legit, is authentic, you will decide for yourself. But every instrument have made it very clear that the video is legit, that real video, that real people in the video. It seemed to be amateur, but that real video, and those guys are angry. Senator Snow, sorry I didn't give you the time. I started to mess with you, but welcome to the show officially. I can now say to you, happy 26.
Oh, you can say it now?
I can say that to you because I was waiting for it to be 526 to say happy 26.
Well, Stanton, again, I'm happy. Like you said, I was driving from Delaware back to Maryland, and I follow you and Rodney. And like you rightly said, that we all have to leave our respective July 26th celebration to be here. I think it means a lot. So I'm here. I hope my colleague Amara Corner, who has championed this fight in the Liberian Senate alongside me, so that we can do more listening today, because from all indications, I heard that you and Rodney may have a lot of information. We have been able to get bits and pieces from some other sources, and maybe we can all put the puzzles together today. But we look forward to listening to you and making our input. But I want to again thank you and Rodney C.A. for the efforts you've made into this fight against the drugs into our country, for all that you do. And I'm glad to be on your show this evening.
So guys, this is the important part. We're going to start with this because it's important, and we will just tell you that Senator Amara Corner will be joining us. It's very much important for you to know I have no side in this, but the Liberian people's side. This is about Liberia. This is about our life, the life of our family. We woke up Friday or Saturday, whenever it was, and people sharing video that have something to do with the first family. That's very scary. You saw it. I saw it. We listened to those folks. The video got a lot of spin, and I was concerned. I was very much concerned when I listened to the video. After I listened to the video, the first person I called, or he called me, was Rodney C.A. And we try to see whether this video is real. We sent it to our intelligent folks, some people in Liberia and some outside of the country. And first of all, they verified that the video was real. We made contact to people that were involved in this whole story. We listened to their story. We called the third and fourth party. We listened to them as well. And we investigated accordingly. There's a missing piece to that video. And Liberian people, you need to know. There's a phone number beside Jojo's phone number that is attached to that video. And we made contact. That phone number came from Colombia, the country Colombia, wherever you call it. And I was able to call that number yesterday, and I called that number this morning. I will tell you what happened next. One of the individuals in that photo was Abraham Traore. We'll put his picture up. Let me do now. We'll get to the video, you will see. I'm still giving a few more seconds to Amara Kone. This gentleman, it's important for you to know that the network called Zoom network is different from Zoom line. Zoom network is different from Zoom line. Zoom line are those people that want to do trash business with the MCC, the City Hall, and they're from Ghana. But this Zoom network, and it's headed by this gentleman called Abraham Traore. We'll put all his picture up. Rodney spoke to him, and I spoke to his family member, and we'll tell you exactly the story beyond this video. So we said to you, share the show you want to hear. We'll play the recording. How the JoJo name got involved, I would say exactly what I know. Ronnie will say what he knows, and you decide. When you talk about the first family and they talk about JoJo, they talk about the entire family. And when they talk about the first family, they talk about Liberia. So I'm not going to go too much into it. I'm going to pause. I'm going to give Rotten the chance. Then we'll get to the video after Ronnie speaks, and you watch it, one of your general view, and then we'll go in depth with the video, the pictures, and those we talk to. But guys, remember, we will be here, but 7 p.m. on the dot, 11 p.m. in Liberia, we have to leave. Because we got to celebrate our July 26th. You can catch us again tomorrow. We'll continue this story. So we got 1 hour, 30 minutes to be with you, and we hope you can give us your time to really go deeper in this. Rodney, take it away, my friend. You saw the video. What scared you? Just unmute.
Obviously, the threats made in the video to Jojo Boyka was very scary. And because we're in a very sophisticated technological world now, you have to be able to verify things to make sure that it's not AI or anything else. So when I got it, I wasn't sure whether it was real, and I decided to make some connections. I have a lot of software in my laptop, my phone. I put them into Claude, into Gemini to make sure that it was authentic, and they all came back authentic. 95%, in fact, Claude told me it was not fabricated. The only concern was maybe the quality of the video may have been the reason why it was not 100%, but it wasn't fabricated. And I spoke to several people in the security sector who they agree that it is not a fabricated video. I think the concern is whether the video was staged. So besides speaking to Ibrahima Toure, I also sent the video and its contents to Jojo Boyka. And I asked him what's up with this, and stuff. And I sure you spoke to him too also, Stanton. And he sent us, there was a phone number on the video and a message, and a WhatsApp message on the video. But what that message didn't show was Jojo Boyka's response to that person who sent that message. I think at some point during the show, we'll show the response to that message. So Ibrahima claimed, I think you should play the video now, the audio recording with Ibrahima, so people can know what he said. Because people around him saying something else, and he's saying something different. He claims to not know anything about this this drug business.
I'm sorry, you want me to play? Let me play. Let's play. Let people hear. Because I want us to just allow the people to follow step by step. But if you want me to play because you spoke to him, let's listen.
Brother, I don't know nothing about this. I want you to believe me. I don't know nothing about this. People sending me this one this morning. I don't know nothing about this. Well, I'm going to do something like this. It will not be Liberia, or maybe it will be in Spain, because I've been living in Spain almost 27 years. So I don't know nothing about this. Nothing. Maybe I went with the president's son and minister of sport. I went to present the Real Madrid Foundation. I even get video for it. We talk about sport. And I doing my things small. I've been working them all my life. Those things, I never see it in my life. I never even seen that. I never see, since I was born, I never seen drug in my two eye. I swear to my children, I don't know nothing about this. Nothing, no. Nothing. I don't know why my profile pictures get to do with all this. But that somebody take my profile picture, because this was my profile picture. Somebody take it and trying to damage my image. I don't know. But I think they don't have to damage my image, because I'm a very serious man that coming with clean business there in that country. It's very bad what they are doing to my image. Reality.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta make sure. I got it this morning. Let me confirm with you. Okay.
Yeah, my brother. So. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Ronnie. You spoke to him, and he's saying he doesn't know. Welcome to the show, Senator Amara Conan. We're going to go deeper into this, because talk to us. You spoke to him. He said, well, only about football. I don't know anything else. Football and entertainment. Take it away, Rodney.
Yeah. So we don't know really whether he's telling the truth or he's being, innocent as he claims. But I think it's difficult to really gauge or to know whether he's being truthful about this whole thing. But we have to go by what he's saying at the moment. But I know you talked to somebody close to him, and he said something different to that person. So it makes it a little bit difficult to know whether he's being honest or not.
So thank you. I'm going to come in. We welcome Senator Snow. Senator Snow, before we get to Senator Amara Conan, you listen to Ibrahim Traore. What say you?
Well, like Rodney just said, I know I've spoken to some folks that have given a different account of what he said. Now, this is my first time listening to this recording, but the recording is completely different from other information that have come out there. So maybe again, like I said, I'm sure that Senator Amara Conan and I will do more listening today. Since we championed this on the floor of the Senate, and thanks to the Senate Pro Tem and members of the Senate who embraced the idea and lifted this on a national level. So that new revelations are coming up and new names are coming up. I think we want to do more listening, and maybe there we can chip in the little information we may have or what of that. But I think it's important to balance what we're hearing. The recording, he's talking about he and Jojo Boyka going to Spain to have a meeting with Real Madrid Foundation on behalf of the government of Liberia. And he's talking about his business that he wants to do in Liberia, that he wants to do clean business, according to him, in Liberia. I know there are a lot of photos out there with he and some government officials, he and some senators, and all of that. So it's important to just balance it to know exactly what's obtaining. But I think that by and large, it's a great situation that we should never attempt to sweep under the carpet. I heard Rodney this afternoon expressing his frustration. I don't think you should get frustrated, Rodney. This is too big a network in our country for any of us to give up on or to just leave it, especially the drone footage that we saw just now. You know, the container, the car, the vehicle pathway. You can see there's a serious pathway there. So it's a big story. I don't think we should just drop the ball on it because we are giving up. And I'm happy that Senator Amara Conner, my friend and brother, is on this along with me. And when I speak to him, I hear his passion. You know, we all have people in our families that have been affected by drugs. I have. Senator Conner has expressed his. Others have. The drugs, the cocaine may not be for the Liberian market, but it still affects the human capacity of our people. So whatever we can do to elevate this, I don't think it's intended to blackmail anyone or to indict any particular person, but I think it's just intended for us to get to the bottom of it so that we can cut it. Wherever it's coming from, whoever is protecting them, if there's any, we can cut it so that our country will not be used as a hub or a transit point for drugs for anywhere else in the world.
This is a big day. This is a special edition on this drugs issue. I've asked, Senator Snowe and Senator Amara Conner to join us, and I will tell you exactly. I spoke to the family member of Ibrahim Toure. What that family member, what he said to me is totally different from what Ibrahim Toure is saying. We will be speaking and talking about a gentleman named Abi Sharif. Abi Sharif, that's his name, Abi Sharif. I want you to remember the name. We'll be putting his picture up once we get his photo. I'm trying to put up his photo as well. Abi Sharif is his name. His connection to Ibrahim Traore, the reason why Jojo name is involved, you can decide, but this is a big one for you to hear today, right? Now, let me just be very clear here. Prince C. Johnson, the NSA director, he has fully been briefed, he's fully informed, and he's on top of this as well. So just sit back, relax. We will tell you the story. And exactly, this thing is about Colombia, Guinea-Bissau, from Guinea-Bissau, Liberia back to Florida, Miami, Florida, where you have Ibrahim Traore. It's a whole cycle, a whole chain. Welcome to the show, Senator Conner. It's good to have you.
Thank you, Stanton. Good to be back. Happy 26 to all of you.
It's good to have you, Senator. We started this, and you have to come often, like Senator Snowe. What say you the new development here that have to, the involvement now of the first family? What say you?
Well, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
You are good. Yes, you are good.
Okay. Well, I'm still trying to make sense out of the video yesterday. I know that one side is saying that it's AI, another side saying that it's authentic, and then some are saying that it's propaganda. Some are saying that a cartel will not do such a video. So it's difficult to really assess that from like a neutral position in our country, because everything is politicized here. So I just hope that our security people would do the right analysis and take the right course of action, save our country. I think that's the most important thing here. But the video is disturbing. If it is true, if it is not true, then amen. But this is something that raises a lot of questions that you guys have been asking. And like Senator Snowe said, we want to be careful tonight not to hurt the investigation. So I would like to see what law enforcement has to say about that video after the 26th celebration, but it is something that should claim our attention. It looks like I have a problem here.
No, you don't have a problem. It's not you, Senator. It's me. I muted myself because I'm taking more information. Let me turn it away to Ronnie Sear. Ronnie, please give me a few seconds. It's important to get this. So take it away, Ronnie, please.
Yeah, so I spoke to, besides speaking to Toure, I spoke to Jojo this morning. I sent a message to him yesterday, but I didn't hear from him. So he called me this afternoon, and he claimed that he doesn't know anything about these guys, and he said that in fact people been coming to him with different people, but he has not engaged in anything whatsoever. That he's very concerned about his image and the association with his father and the presidency, and he will not do anything to embarrass his father or embarrass the government. So he did say that there was the message on the video, in the WhatsApp message that was sent to him. He said that the whoever posted the message did not include his response, and his response, which he sent me, I think he sent to Stanton also, suggests that he didn't know the person that sent the message, and he was very mean to them. At some point, I did send him put that message up. Do you want me to put it up? I can send it to you. You can put it up also.
No, I have it. Don't put it up yet. I was just waiting for Senator Snow to finish speaking, because what happened is important for us to, you love for us to connect the dots, right? I was getting information about that Liberty Fishing Company, who owns it, whether it's the same company, and the involvement. So the whole different thing when we're talking about this Roseville, some of the owners of Liberty Fishing Company, I was speaking to them, but we'll get into that not today. They will be putting on a press conference, whether that's the real Liberty Fishing Company or whether that's the scam Liberty Fishing Company. But the folks will be putting out, some prominent people in Liberia owns Liberty Fishing Company, right? And they will be putting out their own statement. So I was just getting the information. Now, let me say this to you. It's important for us to know. Rodney said you said it right. They reached out to Jojo Barker, and I'll put the text message out. Senator Snow, Senator Coney. And Jojo Barker is open, he's fair, he's telling exactly what he knows. And they reached out to him, this group of people that sent the message. And they sent a message to him, and he replied. I'm trying to put this up real quick, because he sent it to Rodney now. I think it's fair to play the message. Let me put the message up real quick. And Jojo Barker replied to the text message he received. And on the text message Jojo received, it have a phone number. The phone number is registered to Colombia. It's a Colombia phone number. And I called the number. I will get to it later.
Phone number, which country?
Colombia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Colombia. And that's exactly where I want us to just take it easy. The Colombia code is +57, then you find the 311 and going down. But there's a reason I'm not going to share that, because Ronnie has it. I caught it, and Ronnie said try calling it himself. I will call it on the show, and you guys will listen to what the feedback will. I will call it pretty soon. I'm going to put Jojo message out that he received from those individual folks. The message that he received from them is very important, similar message to what they were reading in the video. But intentionally, the group that put the message up, Senator Snow, refused to put up Jojo's message that he sent to them. And there you go. Yes, the message. This is the message that was sent to Jojo. And in the green, that Jojo replied. That's Jojo reply. So the same group that send the video, send this message to Jojo. Jojo, your end will soon come. If you don't hand over our goods back, you stole with your board of NDLEA. I don't know what's that. After all we did for you and your father, how we have treated you like family. And now you decide to strike us. We have seen your real face now. You have already turned your signal phone off where we had contact on. This is our last attempt to let Eseki also give us our $2 million back to PANA, P-A-N-A, I don't know what's that. I will release them what you promised. If not, we're going to hunt you down. What is in the green is Jojo's reply. Whoever you are an idiot. You need to learn to write better English before you start playing your funny games. You all will never draw me into your nonsense. That's Jojo's reply. The number that is on the phone, let me call the number while we are live today. And so, guys, bear with us. It's very important for us to do this. What's my other phone? I'm going to call the number while we are live. I'll run this here. Hold on 1 minute. All right, so this is the number. Okay, so the first time I called the number, it went to someone at Colombia's son, but if you call the number, Randy, you can try from your end. Maybe it will go through. If that's your phone, you're using your real phone, don't use your actual phone to call the number. Use another phone if you can. That is not registered in your name, so your location may not be determined. But you have the number if you want to try. I'm using one of my satellite phone to call the number. So it's important for us to note, if you call the number, the Spanish song comes up and somebody come on speaking Spanish. The reason why I didn't answer, I do not speak Spanish, so I'm American. So it's useless to call the number when they will be speaking Spanish to me. And that's where we are. Let's get into the story. I spoke to a relative to Abraham Traore. I spoke to that relative yesterday, and I spoke to the relative today. The story, when I asked him, do you know Abraham Traore? There's a reason why I asked him, because someone pointed me to him. A former government official pointed me to that relative. I'm not going to call that former government official name. I reached out, he said, why are you reaching out to me? I said, because someone sent me to you relating to this story. Do you know Abraham Traore from Zone Network? He tried to dodge. Later on, he said, Stanton, let me tell you, yes, I do. We are family. The relative is watching this show. I got his permission to say this. If in any doubt, I can call him, he can say it. And he said, Senator Snow, let me call Abraham Traore. He called Abraham. First of all, before he did that, I said, where is he? He said he's in Miami, Florida. I said, what's the story here? He said, let me call Abraham. Abraham Traore that told you he knows nothing about this. It's disappointing that he lied to you, Rodney C. He told his relative. There was a phone call that came from Colombia to Guinea-Bissau. He have a family wife relationship in Guinea-Bissau. So one of the minister's wife called Abraham. The person said, hey, we got a problem in Liberia with our goods.
Oh, Senator, is it Guinea-Bissau or Equatorial Guinea?
Equatorial Guinea, sorry, I'm sorry. Yeah. Thank you, Snow. Equatorial Guinea. He said, we have a problem in Liberia. We need someone to help us with our goods. We are in trouble. The lady said, I have a family relative that know people in Liberia. Let me reach out to them. They speak Spanish. Some speak Portuguese. They reached out to Abraham Traore. When they reached out to Abraham, they explained the situation to him. He said, I know somebody in Liberia. Let me reach out if they can help. He called a person named Abi Sharif. If anybody in Liberia know Abi Sharif, he interpreted while he had the person on the phone to Abi Sharif the situation at hand, the drugs crisis that is at hand. Abi Sharif told Abraham to tell the person that he's an NSA. He's an NSA officer. He worked at the National Security Agency, and he can make sure that they get this resolved. He told Abraham Traore. Abraham spoke Spanish back to the lady, guarantee that yes, indeed, he can help get this resolved. Abraham Traore, after informing them, said to this his family member in Liberia, I left it like that. The NSA Abi Sharif told Abraham Traore for the second time, hey, my guys at NSA ready to help, but we need this money to help you guys. I'm going to pause there. I'm speaking to you right now. Prince Steve Johnson, the director of NSA, has spoken to Abi Sharif already. Let's pause. Who is Abi Sharif? Abi Sharif is one of those guys that come around Jojo Boakai. Abi Sharif introduced, he knows Abraham Traore, who knows Jojo Boakai. I spoke to Jojo Boakai. I said, you are my friend. Tell me what you know about Abi Sharif. Jojo Boakai Jr. said, Stanton, hold on. Let me call the man right now. He's at Fish Town. I said he is involved.
Fish market.
Fish market, thank you. I said he is involved. His name is coming up about doing a deal with this group of people that sending recording around. Jojo was frustrated. I said, how do you know him? Jojo said, we got together to take a trip to Madrid, Spain. Jojo said, we went on the trip. I couldn't go alone. I told them to call the youth and sport minister. They called the youth and sport minister, Colonel Crow. We went on that trip. And when we went on that trip, it was all well and we left. Abi Sharif couldn't make it on the trip because he didn't get a visa. And I don't know anything about Abi Sharif. This morning, the individual called me back to reaffirm that it is true. Abi Sharif worked for NSA. That it is true. Abi Sharif spoke to Abraham Traore. That it is true. Abi Sharif requested money from whoever that related to this cocaine issue, Senator Conner, from those people. Jojo was very clear. He knows nothing. He's not in anything. He's not part of anything that was done. Maybe and only maybe this Abi Sharif used his name or identity if it was true or if it is true. If I can go further, The phone call that was made, the individual that spoke to me, he's very, very reputable. He will come on the show to say exactly so far. Ibrahim Rani Traore to lie to you and say he knows nothing. I will call this individual, and it's very clear he will say exactly what he told me, because I was told to say exactly what Ibrahim Traore told him. So who is Abi Sharif? People out there can find out. He involved with NSA and what the government doing. Who is in Equatorial Guinea that he spoke to? His involvement with this person that have Zone Network. We will go further. Let me pause here. And then I'm not texting. People say I'm going to text the drugs cartel number. I will not use my American phone to text anyone. Yeah, I can't do that. That's why I'm not using my phone. I'm using something else to call them. Ronnie here, Jojo have denied, like he told you, any connection to this drugs issue. He have denied any communication between him and Ibrahim Traore or him and Abi Sharif. And he have called on the Liberia National Police and Prince C. Johnson to look into the matter. I'm going to leave it there. We got more to this story, but this is exactly what I heard, and it is on tape. And the person, the individual that spoke to Ibrahim Traore is willing to speak. Ibrahim Traore have a Mohammed number that starts with 718. And that's how come we contacted him, but he lied to Ronnie CA. Senator Cornell, let me come to you. You heard the first part of the story.
It's overwhelming. I have to say that the two of you are doing a wonderful job to keep the public informed. I want to thank you for that. I encourage you to continue. Don't give up. Our country does not need to be here. I mean, the fact that this whole drug story has overshadowed our 179th independence anniversary should tell the story of Liberia. We've been through a lot. I'm glad that Jojo has come out strong to deny it. But, you know, the story doesn't end there. I hope that him reaching out to the NSA director, General Johnson, who is doing a remarkable job, as we're hearing. You know, as senators, Senator Snow and I, members of the Senate Defense, Security and Intelligence Committee, we have never had any briefing on this matter since the public hearing in the Senate. So we know very little. Everything we know is through your platform, Rodney's newspaper, and other news outlets, and then the social media gossip. That's all we know. And I think majority of the country can say the same. We just hope that our joint security people will continue to work hard to bring this. For me, Stanton, Rodney, and Senator Snow, I don't want to forget about the 90 million, the first drug bust that happened at the airport. It looks like that story is dying, but that story is significant. It could be linked to this bigger story. And some of the culprits in that story are still at large. We do not know where or the status is of Michael Brown and the rest of the people. We should not forget about that. I think it would be good for the country to know if that bust is related to the latest one. And then the second thing is the two guys, the two foreigners who were apprehended a few days ago. You know, how did they get to the country? How did they get their visa? Did they get their visa at an embassy or consulate abroad before coming here, or did somebody, petition for a visa on arrival for them at ROIA? You know, how did they get into the country? And then the property that was showing today in Royceville, the container and so on, I'm sure you'll continue to look into that. I'm glad that your reporter was able to go there, and I'd like to join you in thanking Honorable DJ Blue for facilitating that investigation. But all the way into the VOA community, up to now, we don't know who the owner is for that property where they were arrested. You know, so maybe they are keeping it private yet until they can get more information. But what I would like to say is that this drug story is beyond politics. Now, I can understand that the political parties, particularly the big ones, the ruling party and the CDC, the main opposition party, would like to create jobs and see who takes credit for the burst and who started this drug business and so on and so forth. You know, I just want to urge everyone to maybe put aside your party, you know, colors and try to focus on the national color, which we are celebrating today, because this thing is a clear and present danger to Liberia's future. If we don't get it right and nip it in the bud now, I'm afraid that we will have a serious national security problem on our hands.
Let me bring you Senator Snow, then Rodney will take it away. We got another side to the story. Senator Snow, I want to play the video, right, that we also on social media yesterday. How serious is this threat to the nation, not only the first family? How serious is this? Now, you heard the story about, and now, listen, I just texted the gentleman. I said, can you come and explain your interaction with Ibrahim Traore? Because he lied to Rockness here, right? He lied to Rockness here, which is totally wrong for him to lie. It means that he's saying something. But we'll move forward to say this Ibrahim Traore has Zoom network. He met people in the government. He met the president. It's true. Let's talk about the threat here. I know you're talking about Jojo. I do, listen, I listen to Jojo. He's angry. He says he's not involved. I believe him. Maybe that's identity issue, whatever the Liberian people can decide. I will put Abi Sheriff picture up. But Senator Snow, though, this threat, these are drugs cartel saying that we are coming for you. You bend around ECOWAS, you know the terrain, West Africa. How serious is such a threat? What can the government do now?
So let me just go back one. I think we made a mistake. I don't think it's Guinea. It's actually Guinea-Bissau. It's Guinea-Bissau. The route is Guinea-Bissau because someone in the ECOWAS region listening to this show just sent me the diagram, and the route is Guinea-Bissau. We need to establish that.
Yeah, that would make more sense in this context. Guinea-Bissau.
Yeah. So Guinea-Bissau,
and they also have a history of something like this.
Yeah, it's known as the drug hub for West Africa, and you know they now they have a military junta there. We know that there have been a lot of issues with drugs there, and it's linked to Guinea, Conakry, then to Sierra Leone, and then into Liberia. So that route makes most sense, and someone from the region just sent me that information. The other thing is that Stanton, when this news first broke yesterday, I shared the video with security network in the region because for me, I really thought it was AI, to be honest with you. And they came back to me with different versions, different responses in the region. And all of the responses I got said that it wasn't AI. The only thing that was questioned, and not that it was in AI, but the resolution of the text message that differ from the original, but everything in it was authentic. It was not AI. Then the other version came that it was propaganda, someone said, how can the drugs cartel post a video and all the different comments on that and all that stuff? Then we found out that Habib connection, his connection with the NSA, which is troubling, very, very troubling. Then we found out Tuare own connections. And we started doing some homework from the regional side, regional intelligence side. And it's beginning to show that this is not propaganda. Something is wrong somewhere. Now, instead of us looking at the individual, because I think that's where we always kill the story. People get tied up to the individual. Oh, the property in Roseville for Jeremiah Kuhn. Then we forget about the drugs that we're fighting and start looking for who owns the property. Then we look for, oh, the man called Jojo Becker name. So we forget about drugs, then we go for Jojo Becker. So until we can divorce the personality issues from it, and like Senator Connor said, leave our party colors and fight the substance, the substantive matter that we are looking at, the importation and exportation of drugs from our country, we have a problem. Now, what are we going to look at? Are we now dismissing the $19 million drugs from the airport, like my friend just said, Senator Connor? Or we're going to treat both of them with high degree of seriousness? I think we should treat both of them. The other issue that we need to look at is that if you read Senator Amaral Conan and I second John Press statement, that people started making mockery of from all sectors, and even my mom picture had to appear on Facebook. ERBC was used for a whole morning from the Director General and the President's Envoy on Tourism insulting me on ERBC as though it was insufficient. Put my mom picture on the social media and say, if you talk to your mom like this, will you? My mother, the country, the government wants to fight drugs. And then you got journalists, you got senators, got members of the House of Representatives join in the fight for drugs, and then you get insulted. You go on the state radio, and insulted me. And I will say this for the first time, even the president was in Turkey and called me and expressed regret that his official would mention my mother in such a condescending manner. And upon his return, he was going to take action. I feel bad personally that nothing has happened. As a matter of fact, the pictures from Buchanan, you see the individual is still close to the president, in close proximity to the president, that took the national broadcaster to insult me, go on social media, mention my mother's name, only because we are fighting this issue of drugs. So it leads one to wonder if what we are doing is wrong, that we are flagging this issue, that we are trying to work with the government, with our own government, to fight it. And every time you come across as fighting, Rodney Say has been attacked, Stanton Waterspoon has been attacked, Amarcon has been attacked, I have been attacked, but even my mother, my 91-year-old mother, to have been placed on social media by an official of government. And the president called me, I'm seeing this for the first time, and said, I'm sorry that my official had to mention your mother in a post. I'm in Turkey. When I return, I will take action. Nothing has happened. Today, I'm looking at the Independence Day picture from Buchanan. I see Mr. Christopher Onogono, who spoke to my mother in such a manner, but the president said, he's staying in the close proximity of the president. So it makes me to wonder, are we really fighting this issue? There's a missing link somewhere. And when you check the background and you find out that Habib has close connection with the NSA and people in the police receiving $10,000 to compromise the investigation. And like you said, like you and Stanton said when they started the show, it's like add and drop. One day, yeah, one name coming to it, the next day, you see the person walking through the streets of Monrovia and nothing is happening. No arrest, no serious arrest being made. Senator Amara Corner and I, we have asked for an independent, impartial investigation. And I will speak today on our press statement, since both of us signed it, that until the government of Liberia opens this investigation to an independent, impartial investigation, you all will talk on this spoon till next year, nothing will come out of this matter. Apparently, there's some missing link somewhere that we all, you go on your post, yeah, it depending who posting, you see the different reactions. I thought we were going to fight this thing holistically as a country, as a government. That people today will be yelling Rodney C. and Stanton Waterspoon, that every evening you come on this radio, you fighting this drug issue. Amara Corner, Edwin Snow, on the Senate floor, the entire Liberian Senate call a session on a non-session day to discuss this issue. We talk about now people, but listen, civil society. What are you hearing from civil society? What are you hearing from the religious community? One girl brought drugs to the airport. There was a whole demonstration in Monrovia. People were demonstrating, wore t-shirt. There was a big parade for somebody, one Quita Dolo, who brought drugs into the country. The drugs that have been discovered now between the one at the airport and the one at the last one is 100 times more than what this Quita girl brought to, and nothing is happening. When you post, you get attacked. The matter of fact, Rodney, Amara, Stanton, myself now, we're getting more attacks for talking about the drugs than we should be seeing. People should be saying, well, look, you're giving some information, let's work with it, let's see what we can do. So again, Stanton, you talk to Senator Corner and myself on this 26th day celebration, I know in Liberia right now it's late. It's after 10 o'clock. Yeah, it's after 6 o'clock, but it's a celebration. Rodney flew to Minnesota to enjoy himself. You took on from there. And from what I'm seeing, what I saw today, the picture from Buchanan, and I'm forced to say it today, I have to express my frustration. I did nothing wrong, Stanton. I only talk about drugs issue, and ELBC, the state-owned broadcaster, was used for hours to bring insult on me, on my personality, on my persons. Insulted me. Mr. Christopher Nugudu left from there and mentioned my mother, my 91-year-old mother. If there's next to God, the person I cherish is that my mother. She had nothing to do with my politics. Nothing. You go on Facebook, mention my mom's name. The President Boykai, he called me directly. I was surprised when I saw the call. And said, I'm calling you to express regret, to apologize on behalf of my official for mentioning your mother. Should have never done that to you. The Vice President called me and said action will be taken for mentioning your mother. Today, the closest person that walked in the screen Buchanan today to the president was Mr. Christopher Nugudu. Nugudu or whatever is a Nigerian name, I don't know how to pronounce it, for insulting my mother. And then somebody tell me that we're really serious to fight these drugs. Gentlemen, this is waste of time. This is a complete waste of time. We can talk all we want to talk and do what we want to do, but I think that we can just do it as intellectual exercise. But until this investigation is turned over to an independent investigation and some hell begin to roll, if the president get up tomorrow morning and start suspending people from hierarchy in the security apparatus and opening the investigation, things will change. But Senator
Snow,
let's go to intellectual exercise.
Senator Snow, I think when you speak and Senator Amara Corner speak, and some other folks in the Senate, you guys carry weight. I don't think this is just an intellectual exercise. I understand that what was done concerning your mother is horrific. And I think the president promised you that he will take action. I do believe that he will. It may be 3 weeks. He apologized on behalf of his government. And I think he promised you, and the vice president promised you, I do believe now it is public. He will have to take action because it was beyond politics. I don't know his name. I call him Nigerian Ekmok. He will come up and insult. Well, he should insult you, not your mom. So I just believe that coming back to the drugs issue is not a waste. I got the permission to play the recording that was sent to me. The recording that was sent to me when the gentleman spoke to Abraham Cherry, exactly what he said, word for word in his own word. We want to play it tonight. And I just want to say, please do not be deterred. Send us no. Don't be discouraged. It comes from the territory. They will insult us. They will say anything they want to say concerning us, but we keep on pushing.
Insult me, but not my mother, Stanton.
I agree. I agree. But I know 100%. You cannot insult my auntie. But I will say to you, though, that's what they want us to do. They want us to be discouraged. They want us to let go. And I built for this. They want us to be so discouraged that they have caused the dearest of our dearest. But we will not be discouraged. We will move on because we have the marching boot. So I think it's only fair to move on. But I believe the president will take action again. It was just one of those things that a Nigerian Ekmok in our government, no disrespect to the Nigerian people, but have no respect for mothers. And that's a problem. You want me to play the clip, Rodney? Because I want to play in his own word. He wants us to play it before you say something. I'm not hearing you, Rodney. Here.
He texted me also.
All right, so let me play this.
So he told me he can play it.
Jojo, regarding what is being calculated, if you do any business with Jojo regarding what is being said, he swear upon his life. He said the only time he and Jojo just comes was put development, and Jojo introduced the Minister of US spoke to him, and they make a trip together to Spain, and he introduced Jojo to Real Madrid Foundation. Then I asked, I said, but have you spoken to anybody regarding what is happening in Liberia? He said, yes, he got a call. His wife is from Equatorial Guinea. Somebody, one of the wife relatives called him that somebody contacted him from Spain, that they had somebody in Liberia that had a problem. If he knows anyone that needs help, so he decided to call Habib, who is closer to him, and he's an NSA. So he told Habib, Habib, somebody called me from Spain, and they wanted somebody to help them to intervene based on security something, but I don't understand. Can I link to the people? So he had a conference call with Habib and this lady, and she requested assistance, and Habib, according to him, said that they can help, but he has to first talk to his bosses. You understand?
So Abi says from NSA, Abi, they spoke to the lady, and you are right, you heard the country name. This is a family member to Abraham Traore, and this is somebody that is, from a hard part of the government in the cycle. They were surprised when the drugs thing came up. You listened to him, Honorable Snow, Honorable Connie, that he agreed. I was, Ronnie C can share it with you guys. That's the recording that was sent to us. I just want to say, though, he spoke to Abraham Traore, Ronnie, but Abraham lied to you. And what Abraham said, he connected Abi Sharif to these people, these very drugs people today that threaten Jojo's life. These very drugs people today that threaten to come to Liberia. How can Abraham Sharif say to you that he knows nothing about this? Run this here, then we'll play the video. Unmute Running, please.
I wouldn't necessarily say he lied to me. I was just trying to get some clarification from him. And the reason for that is this war is being fought on two fronts. The last time when I said here that anyone who against this fight is part of the cartel. They cross my mind on social media. But it's the fact. We're fighting the cartel, and we're fighting people who go on social media and cuss us up. So we have to do our work to make sure that we get all sides of the story, to make sure we cover all the T, cross all the T's and dot all the I's, to make sure that what we're putting out is the truth. Because if we get it wrong, they will say, you see, the jail full of nonsense. So I listened to what he had to say, and he said, and you, good, luckily for us, the family member heard a different thing from what he told me. So it just makes it difficult to know whether the recording was done, whether it was, I mean, we know that it's authentic, but whether it was staged or whether it was real, that's the question. And if it's real, then the government has a problem. It has a problem because then these people will have, be knocking on doors. Because if you look at how these guys came into the country, how the drugs came into the country, they found a location that was very secluded, that people are hardly there, and they've been bringing drugs in that location for weeks and months, and nobody detected them. So imagine how, if they're saying they're going to come and get their 2 drug dealers from Liberia, how are they going to get them out? They're going to find a secret location. They already bulldozed their way to the police department and the NSA, so they can find a way and just come to our country and bulldoze their way through, spend money. I mean, the 100 million guys, they were caught with money on them. The judge ruled, and they gave them the money back in our court system. So it tells you that it is very clear. And if they said they're going to do some arrests and some charging next on Tuesday. If they do any charges, I'm saying it to you tonight. If you hear any name that not high profile, just know this whole thing has been botched. There is no way these people can bring that kind of drug to Liberia and no one in the high places know about it. There's just no way. There's just no way. So I want to see who they're going to arrest officially, because all the people that got ties to it, they call them for questioning, they free them. The private bar where the bribe money came from, that is known to be a drug den, the owner is still out there walking around freely. The bar is still open. And you want us to believe that this investigation is serious? I'm sorry, but this is not, I want to see what happened Tuesday. They told me they're going to put some people out on Tuesday and arrest them. But if it's not high profile people among them, I'm sorry. This is a waste of time, like the senator said. It's a waste of time.
It said, let me show the folks, Abi, we believe that this is his picture, Abi Sharif. That's Abi Sharif. We can announce that the government have questioned him, like the others, and they let him go. They questioned him and they let him go. He admitted to speak. He spoke to the drugs guys and are threatening Jojo now. Whether it's his misidentity or whether, I think Jojo himself will have to explain. Or Jojo have to put out a statement.
Stand up.
Jojo have to.
Do you know that Toure was in Liberia recently?
Yes, he was. When the things happened, he left.
And part of the reason why I feel bad, because sometimes when we talk too much on the show, then the people escape. But if you arresting people and freeing them, then it's not our fault. It's not our fault. So if any of the guys are being called in for question and they let go, they leave the country.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
Who do you blame?
They let them go and they blame you and say why you call their name. So
it's I don't know, man.
Are you concerned, Amara Conan? This gentleman Toure now, he met the president under the pretense they want to engage in agriculture, empowering growth, innovation, sustainable development. I mean, something that you love to talk about, Amarakone. Under these different issues, and now he settled down entertainment, bar, and music. That's what he settled down on. But he met President Bouakai. It is very clear. It's on the website. And here we are talking about he arranging to release drugs cartel. I mean, the person that know him, the family member will come up this week once they return to the country. And they were explaining exactly who is this Abraham Chiri guy, his connection to Luis Alvarez, one of the giant cartel in Colombia. And right now, as we speak, Alvarez is in Miami. You know what is Miami here in Florida? So what was your take, Senator? What do you make up of those threats? Let me play it. The people want us to play. Let me play the first video.
This message is to Joseph Bouakai Jr., Akayo Joe. This message is of you former partners from Colombia. You dirty motherfucker, after how many times we worked together, you have decided now to steal from us after all these years. We had 10 tons in Liberia and you only put on the news 4 tons. You and the head of NDLEA stole the 6 tons and no one to resell it. And on top of that, we pay $2 million to that motherfucker we calling as a kid. We have paid that to the head of the police to release our 2 guys and set them out of the country tomorrow. We're gonna let them do their statement and we're gonna release our pictures of you and the beach of the Ministry of Defense. We'll have managed the entrance of our units. We're gonna...
Those threats, Senator Conan, you as a senator, what should the government be doing now?
Stanton, when I see this video, it reminds me of such videos I have seen, from drug lords in the Philippines when the former president waged that war. It reminds me of Boko Haram type of video and so on and so forth. When, like Senator Snow said, many people have said that the video is authentic, but I think most people now, particularly the government, the ruling party supporters, have narrowed this down to propaganda. So which makes it difficult for somebody like me who knows very little about this type of operation to say anything. But I will say this. I will say that the effort that you, Rodney, and others are making is now waste. It is unfortunate that they are targeting the voices that are helping the government in this investigation by calling for more accountability, more transparency, so on and so forth. It's unfortunate that they attacked my friend Senator Snow's mother. That should be outside of politics. I think that's cowardice. You should attack the man himself, not his mother. The reason why we call for an independent investigation was all the news that were coming to us at that time about compromises in the security sector. That was the main reason why we urged our colleagues to push for an independent investigation, because we did not believe that the police, the DEA could investigate themselves. But then we have found out last week that everything people said about the involvement of our security people was true. Some police officers have been arrested. Now we're hearing about the NSA. We heard that the latest burst was, the NSA play a major role in that. I know they operate in the dark. And I hope that the president will continue to support them in this endeavor. But everything that is coming out to light now makes the strongest case for an independent investigation to restore faith in our security system, because we got to where we are in terms of all of the troubles we've been in this through in this country, national security wise, through deceptions, through compromises, lack of faith in the security sector by citizens, and so on and so forth. And I hope and I pray that those who have been, that we, senators, confirmed after the president appointed them, gave our consent to their appointment, I hope they will consider our advocacy for transparency and accountability as part of our oversight to hold them accountable to the Liberian people. And I hope they will live by the oath they have taken to defend and protect the Republic of Liberia. This is a clear threat in this video. I mean, for those of us who know Spanish, who have worked with Spanish-speaking people or gone to school with them, this accent here is clearly a Spanish accent. I don't know if there's a voiceover or something. I'm not, I don't know that. But the security people should take this seriously. If this is true, then our government has a lot of work to do. And I hope that we will put politics aside. I will emphasize this to all of my friends in this government. It's good to do the political thing, to take credit for who did this road, who did that road, who started this, who started that. But the drug issue is a threat to our collective existence, Yeah, so I think it's important for all of us to come together and ask the president to demand from his security people a clean investigation. Nobody should be protected, and we should go there. And then finally, on this whole issue of Jojo, I'm happy that you talked to him, but I hope Jojo will issue this statement himself. Some of the things you said tonight, that he said he had no relationship with them, that's coming through you as an investigative journalist. But I hope he himself will issue the statement or do a press conference and look in the camera and tell the Liberian people that I don't know these people in the strongest way, and then we can go from there. But I think he has some explaining to do.
Yeah, before we come to start, you see, and that's the reason why we decided to have the show quietly. We decided to have the show quietly, just us, and to just inform the Liberian people that there's a lot of moving parts, right? Let's put some of the pictures concerning the Abraham Traore or Toure, whatever his name is. He's there with Sheikh Koyate and Minister Wilman Pay.
Stanton, I want to come to you. You asked an important question. It just occurred to me. People come and say they're investors, man. I mean, you can look at the investor, the way they enter, the way they approach you. And you don't need to be an expert to determine if these people are real investors or they're just looking for some opportunity. Not everybody who shows up say they're investor, you take them and expose the president to the person and so on and so forth. Then the fact that the person is able to go through layers, you don't see presidents without having some kind of a connection. You don't do that. All right. So this guy comes into the country, and then all of a sudden, he's seeing the president of the country. And you look at the guy, you know that this guy is not a real investor. There's some guy going around here say he come and build houses and so on from Gambia or Senegal or someplace, and you see everybody taking him to the president. We need to be careful. You need to really scrutinize people. You need to be able to determine who is worthy of meeting the president of the country for the purpose of investment. Because most of the pictures they take with this president is used to do the kind of things that we are talking about. I just wanted to say that all these young people that the president have brought closer to him, and those who have relationships with the first family, use it wisely, don't abuse it. Not everybody who shows up as an investor is a real investor, is a true investor. They don't have anything. They want to milk Liberia. They want to use you to get to the power that be, and then they can use something. It's like what we see in our mining and other climate in this country. For example, I strongly believe that a project like Pave Fort, which I support, could have been done by a group of Liberians, and then the government could support them to raise the fund to do the road. I really believe that. Because they come in, and then we give them the concession. They take that ratified concession to banks, and then they raise the funds. Our people could do that. Not everybody who comes here and say they can raise money and so forth, then you take them to the president. I just want to, I hope everybody learns from this, and then protect our president from criminals.
And again, thank you for, I don't want to get into Pave Fort issue because we got mad with you guys for even passing that. I think it was bogus. But thank you for taking responsibility now. I want to come back to the drugs issue, Senator Connor and Senator Snow. Rodney C. It's, when I know when these people introduce those BM, so most of them are BM, they are black money boys, black money men. And when they introduce them to the president, the picture, you make a lot of money when you can go into a country and stand with the president. The president gave you a letter, and that letter is a traveling check that you can cash from any country. So when these guys enter the country, they know one or two individuals around the president. And some of them are blessed to have the president's phone numbers. They make millions of dollars from drugs dealers. The Liberian people got to know that. To see the president, what we're hearing, as low as $50,000 can make you see the president, or maybe $25,000. To see President Bouakai, if you can even give somebody $5,000 in executive marshal and the time and season is right, you will see President Bouakai. Not that President Bouakai going the money for him. Those around the president, they make money from individual coming to see the president. You got to dress well with Kosu. You got to manage yourself well. You got to pay the processing fees and the seeing fees and the sitting down fees. And then you will see the president. Those are layers. It is happening. I know it is happening. Men can talk, oh, I want to leave it like that. I'm not saying the money reach to the president, though. I'm saying those advisors make sure they get their cut. They get that money, 50,000, 75,000, 25,000. Especially when the president is traveling to another country. They make all these arrangements. They make no less than $500,000 from different engagements.
And I can guarantee you, sorry for interrupting, I can guarantee you that there are occasions when President Bouakai is complaining to them behind closed doors. Who is this person? And, I know that. You're right. What you're saying is true. People were exploited, but I also know that there are times that they will pressure him to do it. Oh, it will just be 2 minutes, 5 minutes, nothing much, blah, blah, blah. They just waste the president's time and then expose him.
It's just a picture thing. Senator, it's just a picture. Just want to take a picture with the president.
But Stanton though, you see, and there lies the problem I have with the sycophants. The last time when this thing came with Jeremiah Kuhn taking picture with everybody in the office, and we raised the same issue we're raising now, they start going around saying, I say Jeremiah Kuhn drug business. You know, you have to understand, when you're in a position, it's not everybody you take picture with. This guy we're talking about today took a picture with the president of Liberia. You know what money I made with the people? You know how much money that guy made from these pictures? He made a lot of money from these pictures. But when you talk, they say, oh, you're against the government, you're anti-government, you this, you that, you know? They don't know, they don't see what's happening. They're killing our country. When I brought this to the security people, they said, oh, but
look like somebody will create a single job in this country. Let
me be real. Rodney, let me say this. And I know I will get in trouble. Maybe I shouldn't say it. I know individual then I told some good investor and say, hey, I say I won't say Snow, look at me. So maybe if I say he'll get back. They say, hey, for you to see the president, we're charging $150,000. I was mad. And today, from America, the group of investors, they didn't go to the country. And they call and say, how we come to do multi-billion dollars business in the country, and your people asking us to bring 150,000 just to see the president? Those guys can stay in government today. And the investor can go to Liberia. What had happened before? If I don't stop talking, I will call those people names. So let me just stop. Yeah, that's something.
Please don't stop. Don't stop.
Call the names. That's something for me. I have to catch myself.
No. Call the name. Let it embarrass them. Let name machine them.
No, he got certain people he can protect.
No.
Like him right there. That's certain
call the names. Call the names.
I am saying to you, let me say this. Y'all beat on me, it's okay. Thank God American on my side. I'm saying to you, we all have to understand they have some bad elements around the president that you must give them money. They will take you, if not to the executive mansion, they will take you to the president's house. In the cool of the evening, you will take that picture. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He meeting Sarah Beslo Yanti. Look at your investor. The allegation of look at your investor. The allegation of $1 billion cocaine. Look at this.
You know, Stanton.
Yeah.
There are a couple of things that this picture tells you. The foreign minister is a chief diplomat of the republic. That's the foreign minister, the dean of the cabinet. The man is meeting the foreign minister, taking an official picture with the flag. Look what the flag is. That's one.
The flag behind him.
Two, look at his attire. Look at his slippers. Or maybe you say that he dress code for his clothing wearing. But his telephone in his hand. That tells you how much access he has. With the foreign minister with your phone in his hand. So whether he's recording a conversation thereafter, but to take an official picture, the Liberian flag behind you, holding your telephone in your hand with our foreign minister, it tells you how familiar he is to the territory. It's troubling. It's troubling, Stanton. And we got to take governance a little more serious. I mean, if I went to a minister's home, or you came to my home, the way I would treat you or would interact at my home should be different from the way we interact in the office. The foreign minister now even to take such a picture with all the protocol being involved to position those people that are taking the picture. You got a Liberian flag behind you. You're sitting while a foreign minister telephone in your hand. It shows that he's in a very familiar and friendly territory. But when you talk again, people say, "Oh, you're accusing the foreign minister of things that would never." I'm foreign minister. I'm very close to her. I respect her a lot. That one minister, I think she's my favorite minister. But I think this picture was in the right position, and it doesn't send a good signal of our foreign ministry.
So we finished with the foreign minister picture. Let's go to the Minister of Mines and Energy and the Ambassador at Large. There you have it. I asked Womope, I said, Womope, do you know this guy? Womope said, Stanton, he was introduced to me by Ambassador Sheikh Koyate. In passing, I don't know him. I said, did you do business with him? Womope said, no. I don't even remember him. As you can see in photo, the same man here was Sylvester Grisby and Ambassador Sheikh Koyate and the rest of them, making the case to bring in $1 billion worth of cocaine in the country. No, I'm serious. I'm making the case to bring in $1 billion worth of cocaine in the country. There you go. As you can see in the photo. And finally, he was able to meet President Bouakai. Finally, he met President Bouakai, took an official picture. Go on the website, Zoom Network. What the hell they're doing, only God will know. But now, empowering growth in cocaine, innovation, how to bring cocaine in the country by satellite, sustainable development across the Atlantic Ocean, $1 billion worth of cocaine. You know,
have you been able to establish his country of origin?
He's a Liberian, Guinean, how you call that country, Equatorial Guinean.
Liberian, Equatorial Guinean?
Yeah, a family member from Liberia. The man is from all around. The individual that is related to him, he's from Liberia. He's in Liberia right now.
Okay.
Yeah. I was saying his number if you want it. He spent most of the time in Madrid, Spain. And he also spent most of his time in Colombia. Snow, you're talking to me or that Ronnie see it?
You know, no, yeah, I know. You know, again, Stanton, in most jurisdictions, check in West Africa, when you get to the level of entering the official office of the president, the standard of the nation, I don't say standard bearer of a party, the standard of the nation, the fountain of the Constitution. That's where the constitutional authority is, the office of the president. In almost all countries that I know of in the West African region, you need security clearance. The national security will have to clear you to go in that office, much more about taking picture with the president. Anyone who gets to the stage of taking a public picture with the president of the republic needs security clearance to take a picture with the president. You know, again, when you say these things, it's so unfortunate that today in Liberia, no one gives an objective view about things. Once you're objective, you're seen as enemy of the state, you are attacked. People don't accept it. You know, you got to just be praising or the empire new clothes. Anything to the contrary, you're in trouble. Stand on. When you take picture with the president, except one picture where the president's standing somewhere, maybe you just focus you in the picture and take it. But when you see the seed of authority, the flag of Liberia, the president and this guy standing between those two flags and taking a picture, he needs every serious country. You need security clearance to take such a picture. And if we're not doing it today in Liberia, we have to start doing it. We have to start doing it. There are pictures you can take with someone and the person featured in the picture, but to get to the presidency, you're taking picture with the CEO of the country, and we don't have a clear understanding who that person is, just because maybe the person is friendly with somebody. And if you see the different pictures you're showing us, it shows that this guy was in a familiar territory. You being government, you understand what you close with Malam Saleh. You took picture with Malam Saleh in President Obama's office. You know you need security clearance to get to that stage. With all clearance, you can't get there. But you see this guy in the executive mansion in the late Minister of Grace Pay office, advisors are there, ministers are there. You see the picture? See it? So he's sitting with advisors, with everybody in Minister of Grace Pay office. He's in the president's office, in the foreign minister office. There's another picture I saw with him, a senator. There's a lot of different pictures with this guy. Now, there are casual pictures, there are official pictures. Now, look at these pictures. Just look at these pictures you're looking at. This is in the executive mansion with his telephone again in his hands. To go in the chief of staff office, the chief of staff of the president is the gatekeeper. Is the gatekeeper in the running of the state. The chief of staff is even closer to the president than his own son in the running of the state because he has a constitutional authority. Now, you in the chief of staff office with a telephone here. If you notice, most of his pictures, except the one with the president, the man holding a telephone in his hand, so he was in a familiar territory. He's standing there with people that he knows, that he have interacted with, that have no doubt about his presence there, that feel comfortable with him. So I just think these are things that we should learn from. Moving forward, we should learn. It's like, if you, for example, you send, I should do it in Liberia. If you send an agreement to any country, sending an ambassador or envoy, the security have to clear you before they even send you to the president office of the foreign ministry. There are things our security people, today, NSA, we're all praising Prince Johnson, and that's one of the presidents I really admire. I trust his professionalism, no doubt. But the NSA budget today is the highest forever. I stand corrected. I know I'm around your foreign finance minister. I know your budget was higher than that. But the NSA have a whipping over $22 million budget. Even in the recap budget, we added more money for NSA. NSA has to step up to the game. For people to come to Rossville, deploy there, carry a whole container, put it down there, truck transporting things, bringing in boats and that, and NSA got no intel to arrest it, it means that our state is in danger. And we have to get serious about this.
Tati wasn't talking. You're versed. And now you're ready to talk. I'm not calling. I tell him he wasn't talking. God had me talking. You are right, Senator Snow. The highest budget ever. But here we are. No head, no tail as to who went over there with BB black trucks, cars, and it was quiet till the nation, the Liberian people themselves spoke. Robert Sear, we'll do a part 2 of this thing tomorrow. I really want to bring this guy, Carson, or his brother on the show to talk to the Liberian people, right? And tell the Liberian people exactly the spin and the deal. And this is serious, those of running. They use President Bouaka. Everybody talking about energy, agriculture. The people out there, the BM, they're hearing it. They are hearing about energy. They are hearing about agriculture. There are no Liberia poor. Everybody wanted $1.2 billion to come. It will come. You want 1.2, they gave you $1 billion cocaine for $200 million. Can you imagine? That's what and I don't want to say this in the snow, but what we are gathering, there's another drugs. This is not all the drugs, Senator Snow. Let me just leave it like that. Maybe you all are in the Senate, Momo Cyrus, that is security money in the drugs people in the hospital, right? But this is not all the drugs. If you listen to the man on the tape, he said 10 tons. And he reported only 4 tons. They were guaranteed that this thing was going to go through. Look, they were guaranteed that there will have been no problem. But our frustration today, Ronnie, you say the government people, your society, you say Tuesday. Brother, you not tell the thing 3 weeks ago, and every week we see nothing. So, I mean, let's tell you. 3 weeks ago, you said the same thing, and every week we see nothing. They posted the comments. I don't know.
Because everybody they bring in, we think something goes somewhere and then doesn't go anywhere. I got people sending me messages from social media. I'm not on Facebook. Government people attacking me already, saying I say it didn't put high profile people that they were. Now it mean they didn't go nowhere. But it's the truth. Who will believe that this drug came to the country with high profile people involvement? Who will believe that? That's the fact we're talking about here. People in government, in high places, had a role in this thing. People had to get visa. Like the people that went to Royceville, who took them there? All those things. They say BB cars were there. Didn't say small people cars were there. BB cars were there. Who are these people?
Rodney, even saying that Amar Conan raised the issue. These folks are foreigners that came to the country. Who applied for the visa?
Yep.
How did they get visa coming in the country? Did they get visa on arrival?
Mm-hmm.
Was there application for the visa? Those are things we should start knowing by now.
Yep.
Rodney, again, look, the first thing, only the official photographer of the president will take your picture in the office of the president.
Yep.
And even if you then go through security clearance before going to the president's office, before that picture is released, the NSA will approve that picture. If you take any official picture of the president before it's released, they will approve it. To go and meet the president, your nigga, in most countries, I've met all the presidents in West Africa. All the president in West Africa. Before you go in the office of the president, your name is forwarded. There is clearance before you go there. When there is picture, the picture is taken only by the official photographer of the president. And that picture has to go through clearance before it's released. We can't take the presidency for granted. And when you try to advise our friends, they think you're attacking them. So nobody wants to advise. Nobody wants to be objective because you either just have to say, oh, hail, according to the gospel of the United Party, all is well, all is well. Once you're objective, you're seen as an enemy, and then you are attacked. And for the ERBC, the state-owned broadcaster, they take it like, you running a social club. Go ahead and insult people, say anything you want to say, and we say we're serious. We can't be serious. We got to do better. We got to.
I've heard talk about private club. What is it?
You talk about private bar, right?
Private bar, yes. I'm just hearing that for the first time.
The private bar.
What is that?
The private bar is an entertainment spot in Painesville, around the PCS school. This is where Usman Ali celebrated the birthday of the owner of the bar, Leroy Harris. Leroy Harris is one of the cartel members. They called him for questioning and they released him, like all others. The bar is still open. I'm told that the driver for the for the DA director is also a shareholder in the bar. The bar is still open. So how can we not ask questions about this kind of information? Constantly ask questions about it. Why is the bar still open? When they paid the money for the bribe last week, the $10,000, where did that money come from? Private bar. But the people still walking around. When I ask questions, people go on social media and attack me. Private bar is one of the key places these drug dealers have been using. We have casinos popping up in the country, bars popping up everywhere, and they're using the thing to funnel money through the system. But we're not supposed to ask questions.
Thank you.
Let me say this. If we continue with this story, maybe people just feel that we want to. But we will not stop, Senator Conan. It's always good having you, Senator Snow. picture stay coming up, as you can see. He's in picture with Mama Kabedite and the former ambassador at large, Sheikh Koyate. As you can see, I mean, he explained a lot.
I have to give you one quick observation about this guy. Look at his jacket.
Even the tag.
The tag is still on.
Yeah.
Hey.
Look, stand on. You know about dressing. People who buy coat suit and leave the tag on it like that, they're not serious people. That either you don't know the value, you don't know that thing is a tag, is a sales tag that on the suit.
No, but if you want to, all depends if that custom made and he's there to promote the.
Let's say you're a sales agent. Let's say you're a sales agent. For
exactly. But most often you will find BM them operating under that.
Thank you. Try to impress people.
Yeah, you'll find BM them on operating on that dress style. But it's something about this picture, right?
This guy, Stanton, this guy now has created a big reputational risk for our country. I mean, that's the upsetting part about all of this, you know. And I think it's important for people to understand that you can't just take every Tom, Harry, and Dick off the street and take them to the executive mansion to meet with people, all because they tell you they're coming to invest. And if it is, I mean, what you are saying is true, that they took money to do this, it's terrible. It's bad. You can't do this. Now, the guy is laying out in Miami. And we know, those of us who live in the U.S., Miami, it's a drug spot in this place. I'm not drawing a conclusion here, but you've spoken to him. My understanding is that he was in the country when the first burst happened and he left. Have you been able to verify that? When last was he in our country? Rodney?
He was in the country 3 weeks ago. And I was told that because we mentioned his name sometime a few weeks ago, that's why he left. So, I don't know. The whole thing is just frustrating, Amar. It's just frustrating. Like, you don't know, like, we don't know what's going on in the whole country. Like, everything is a secret. We don't know where this investigation is going. Sometimes you want to embrace what they're doing, like you think they're doing the right thing, but then sometimes you wonder, like, why would this person call in and they're released? You know, you ask questions about why do they have the 2 drug people who were arrested last week at the police station when they should be at Central Prison? Because the police station there's no fenced property over there, especially the police has been compromised. Anybody can walk in that place and free those guys. You're getting about $100,000 to free those guys. So we're not supposed to ask questions. We're not supposed to say anything. It just raises a lot of questions about how the investigation is playing out. Why are these guys being held at police station when the police is compromised? It makes no sense.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I want to say this quickly, and this is very important. Let me wait. There's no camera. Let me break this other news. Okay. And that's the reason why we let Spoon talk. A lot of people watching our show. I don't know, Snow, you in America, you still get internet problem? I think you should then.
I don't have internet problem. There's something about your phone. Every time you go out of the show and come back, you lock me off.
How?
I don't know.
Man, we don't listen. This America, we don't operate with that scam. That scam don't do it to us.
Anytime you go in a back to
take going on the show will be a problem for you.
anytime VP can call you and go in the back to take the call, when you come back, you log me off.
There you go. Everybody's happy. But listen though.
Our Kev texted me to say just
don't worry about Kev.
So what you do your own journalistic work on start on now, your own investigative work, you do on start on now.
The best are loose candle.
And this is a problem, right? Do you know this Ibrahim Traore guy? He signed a contract with Nukal. to be importing fuel and gasoline for NOCAL.
What?
Do you know?
No.
Abraham, this guy signed a contract with NOCAL. But this shouldn't surprise you. He have connection in the government. Like Snow saying, he met the foreign minister. He met the Minister of State with our portfolio, Mamaka Bedete.
Who the white man in the back there?
I have no clue. I want to take a picture of there.
There are more than one that said.
He met.
Check. There's another white man behind check too.
Yeah.
Stanton, this other news here. I'm not questioning you, but you trust your source?
If I trust my soul about the NOCAL thing?
Yeah.
I would text you. I would text you just for you. I would text you just for you.
Senator Connor.
Yeah.
I don't know if he signed it, but I know that NOCAL and LPRC been having some serious issue because NOCAL got a supplier to supply them petroleum product. They want to do downstream.
Wait, Senator Connor, I will send you something just for you. Okay? And I'm not going to put it up here, but it's very important that it was confirmed because when we received the information, it was confirmed, yes. So Snow just told you whether it's 100%, they signed a contract, and I will read exactly. They signed a contract to import fuel and gasoline for NOCAL. If he wasn't a senator, I was going to share my sources information with you. But the only person I trust is Ronnie C, and not you, not Snow.
No, it's okay.
All right, get careful with your shoes. They won't be in your shoe. They don't know how to be on your shoe.
They got so they like news business. but that's a big thing, though.
I mean, this thing is just in my head and
yeah, but that shouldn't surprise anybody. The man met the chief of staff to the president.
What you're reporting is true. Yeah, if what you're reporting is true, again, it speaks to this whole liberalization thing and how we are making it difficult. Yeah, it just, this is what I'm thinking about now. If somebody like that could sign a contract with NOCAL to provide fuel, what couldn't we do with one of our own here? It's just, I mean, this is not politics. I really mean this.
And that's what I said. This one we hit, yo. I don't know about this guy, right? And this is, Ronnie, please go ahead.
Stanton, you really believe that guy delegation he carried to that mansion, nothing dropped? So, like, bring people are easily fooled. I'm sure we'll get around that the man's a millionaire, he got plenty of money. So everybody around the president start going around, giving him special treatment, and by the time he left, I'm sure he left, he dropped some money with them. That's how the Liberian mentality is. When you got money, they treat you differently. And it shouldn't be that way. It shouldn't be that way. This guy is someone who has bulldozed away in the seat of the presidency, and people very close to the president giving access. And it's happening every day. But I hope this is a lesson. No matter how this thing ends, I hope it's a lesson for Jojo, for Jeremiah Kuhn, for all these, people, because it's not everybody you take pictures with. It's not everybody you give access to around you. I know you'll get vexed with me, but you have to be careful who you bring in your space. At a certain position, people take advantage of you. You bring them too close to you, to your circle, they take advantage. They take a picture they took with you and go somewhere and say, oh, I know the vice president. I know the president. I can make things happen. And the picture says 1,000 words. So they use those pictures, those images, those access as a means to make money. They take it to anywhere in the world, and some investor will say, oh, the man know the president, he got access, we can find where to get drugs in Liberia with this kind of access. That's what happens. And if these guys haven't learned a lesson from what's happening now, and I don't know how they will learn, because this is something serious. This is something very, very serious. We have to be very careful how we, bring people in our spaces, because that's how trouble starts. And I think people got to understand that there's no way that amount of drug into Liberia and the clandestine nature they would have brought it in the country through Royceville in an open field that nobody know who owns that property, in an open field of play, and they just brought it on the truck and took it to Painesville. So, like, our country is vulnerable.
With a police escort.
Yeah, police escort, yeah. And our country is vulnerable. And if those videos that came out yesterday is true, then they can come and took this guy from this country. What about know? But there were people that pay some money to the police station. The policing guy know if you've been to the police station in Liberia, there's no serious gate there. They just go there, pay the guy, security guy some money, pay somebody $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, put a guy in a truck and take them back out of the country. That's simple to get a guy out of the country. For the cartel, they can do that in no time. They can free the guys in no time.
Hey, let me say this. So, Senator Senator Amara Conan, and let me be very frank here. It's very important to know that what we do here is, I think our government, President Bouakai, need a complete overhaul in the government. He got to overhaul the entire government. I'm not saying any bad people there. It's up to the president. He make the selection. While we close the show today, I want to be very clear. I supported the government at Senator Snow. I came before Senator Snow. Senator Amara Conan. I came before Senator Amara Conan. But at least as you all know that Senator Amara Conan was crying. We'll face the country. We'll face the country. Because you can't.
At least from the get-go, you say manage your expectations.
So you have that, my man. It was a good cry, It was a good cry.
But you came back and you said we should manage our expectation, and that's why I call you the prophet, because exactly what you said is coming to pass every day. So to be very serious, you warn the nation. We'll continue to preach this message. I love President Bouakai. I wish him well. I hope he can listen to the people, not the people around him. Because you have a lot of, if you make people ambassador at large on a pro bono basis, where you expect them to get money from to buy fuel and gas, plane ticket and travel? They will have to scam their way. They don't have money. You make them ambassador at large, that they will go from different country and travel on. So these things happen. But I want to say on this knockout deal, Senator Amara Conan, it's true. NOCAL went into a collaborating agreement with Zoom Network, the company this gentleman runs, Abraham Chiri. He got nothing on his company. The government will investigate. NOCAL went into that agreement with him because he's saying to NOCAL, we can get you a big and the best deal ever with Dangote. Dangote, you got to put your money down for them to supply you. October, November of last year, they make this proposal. And I was saying all the information around this here, you can investigate. NOCAL have the way when investors come to them, they send the investor to NSA for vetting. NSA cleared this company. NSA gave the company green light and say you are free to do business with the company. And the company promised NOCAL will give you the best lower price in the region. And they signed an agreement with Zoom Network. But one good thing is they have not supplied, but they have the document. So to what you're saying, Senator Amara Conan, these guys in there came for the passport to go on the world market and BM Liberia. They have not But the government of Liberia have given them green light. You and myself on the show when the whole document came on my phone. So Zoom Network is in a full contract with NOCA, not LPRC. You guys have oversight. You're calling NOCA and ask them. I'm going to stop here. Ronnie, you want to say something? We can close the show. The whole drugs thing now scatter. You got BM.
I mean,
you got everybody operating.
I'm going to say this again, and I'll keep repeating it until people listen. There's no way those people came to Liberia without the knowledge of high-placed government officials. There's just no way. Either they use someone close to people in government, people close to people in the senior hierarchy of the government, or people directly involved with the government. But there's no way they came in that country having escort from the police to take drugs into the country, through our city, through Douala, through Painesville. There's no way. So if they're going to make some announcement this week, we're waiting to see what they're going to announce.
No, we'll soon start calling you weekly. Every week you say making an announcement.
No, they said they're going to make an announcement. That's what they will keep telling you, oh, don't talk this day because we're going to make an announcement. We're going to do that. And you try to be respectful. At some point, every man got a breaking point. So this is the last week now. This week coming is that Tuesday. So we're waiting. We're waiting to see what's going to happen. But the way it's going, calling people in, putting them out on the street, and the way the whole private bar thing going, I just don't have any faith in this whole system. I'm not joking with anybody. I may be wrong, but I don't have any faith in it. Investigation.
But let us close the show, guys. I want to say happy 26th to all of you. You took off your time to come join us today. I'm going to put a senator picture. Oh, I'm sorry, Senator Snow. Just 1 minute. I want to put a Senator Sir Joseph was in the photo with these people. Again, I have to show everybody a picture. I believe that's Senator Sir Joseph. Let me put a picture. Maybe I'm making a mistake, not him. But maybe that's him. I don't know. I have to put it up. He looked like Senator Sir Joseph when he was much, slimmer. But I want to put a company up, and I want you, our fellow Liberians that follow us every day, I want you to just understand that you can do your own research. Please, we shouldn't be lazy. This is about Liberia. Do your own research and understand that at the end of the day, you will know a lot about this company. Zoom Network. It's not Zoom Lion, that's Zoom Network. We are not saying anything about this company, but the owner. I will play the entire recording tomorrow that was sent to me. Said to his family member, yes, indeed, he connected Abi Sharif to talk to those drugs cartel in helping them to resolve the issue in Liberia. So every one of you that are up there thinking and believing in yourself that the clip is fake, it's propaganda. It's not propaganda. Somebody in government promised the people that if you give us this amount of money, we will continue to do what we want to do. Allow me to play the clip one more time. I will play the recording again for you to hear for yourself, right? And then we will close the show. I just want to encourage all of you, please, for the sake of our country, Liberia, we'll remove politics out of this. We can laugh and joke, but this is very, very concerning. The people say they want the drugs, they want the cocaine. We don't have cocaine for them, and they say they're coming. So here we are. Let me put this up real quick, and then I play this. Let me put this up real quick. You're asking for the company that doing business with NOCA. I want to put the company name up. This is the company that doing business with NOCA. And the company is owned by the gentleman. The company is owned by the gentleman here in the photo. The company name is Zoom Network Incorporated. That's the company name. Take your smartphone and search it. The company is owned but funded by another man. He got plenty of money. Allegation is a drugs cartel, right? The company is operated and owned or run by this gentleman called Abraham, Abraham, Abraham Chire. That's him shaking President Barker's hand. All right. It's when he was engaging folks. I think that's Sir Joseph in the middle right there. I do believe that's Sir Joseph, right? You can decide. Maybe Sir Joseph took them to his building, but it's up to you. You can decide. I just want to say to everybody here, it's very important for us to take heed. Allow me to play the second video, and then we will wrap this thing up.
This message is to Joseph Boakai Jr., Akayo Joe. This message is of you former partners from Colombia. You dirty motherfucker, after how many times we worked together, you have decided now to steal from us after all these years. We had 10 tons in Liberia and you only put on the news 4 tons. You and the head of NDLEA stole the 6 tons and no one to resell it. And on top of that, we pay $2 million to that motherfucker we calling as a kid. We have paid that to the head of the police to release our 2 guys and set them out of the country tomorrow. We're gonna let them do their statement and we're gonna release our pictures of you and the beach of the mystery of the friends. We'll have managed the entrance of our units. We're gonna.
And this is terrible. This is not what we want, that drugs cartel threatening the lives of the first family, of the president's son, of Liberians. We want to be peaceful. And that's why we call it on the government to be even more aggressive. Tell the Liberian people exactly what is happening. Bring people, book people. Don't play a game and say it's not time yet. When will it be time? People are living in fear. Who's in the country? I seen folks call to me and say they have increased the security. My friend, there will be no way to escape. We ask the government to step up. This is not a war coming from Butuo. This is not beyond enemy line. This is not World War I and World War II. This is not where you find us living from one place to another, but later making friends to survive. These are foreign drugs cartel that have no measure. There will be no Geneva Accord. There will be no Yamoussoukro Accord. You don't know who you're going to have a call with. With these threats, there will be no ECOWAS coming to help and intervene. So we ask the government, all these people you see in picture now, they all can come together to help Joseph Yeman Barker. They all should come together, from Jeremiah Kuhn, the chief of staff, the foreign ministry. You can bring in the American and the European, my friend. But we got to be able to do it and tell the truth. Let's arrest. Let's hold these people responsible. So we asked President Barker to step up. So when the gentleman came up and told Rodney CSA, I'm not involved, I'm going to play this. I want you to listen. I will play the first half, and you can decide. His own family member saying, this is what he said to me. Let's play it.
Yeah, I said, I asked him that there's a video circulating. Did you do any business with Jojo regarding what is being said? He swore upon his life. He said the only time he and Jojo just cause was polygamous, and Jojo introduced him as a U.S. to him, and they make a trip together to Spain, and he introduced Jojo to Real Madrid Foundation. Then I asked, I said, but have you spoken to anybody regarding what is happening in Liberia? He said, yes, he got a call. A wife is from Equatorial Guinea. Somebody, one of the wife, to call him that somebody contacted him from Spain
that they had somebody in Liberia that had a problem. If he knows anyone, that can intervene. So he decided to call Habib, who is closer to him, and he's an NSA. So he told Habib, I guess somebody called me for Spain, and they wanted somebody to help them intervene based on security something. But I don't understand. Can I lead to the people? So he had a conference call with Habib and this lady, and she requested assistance. And Habib, according to him, said that they can help. But he has to first talk to his bosses. You understand?
The first part of the sermon, Abi assured them that he will help. He have to talk to his bosses. I want to keep you on your feet. I will play the rest of the video for you to understand that Habib Sharif, Prince C. Johnson, and NSA have questioned him. He lied to Jojo when Jojo asked him, as I was told. It's up to you to believe. I put out Habib Sharif picture. We spoke to Jojo. Jojo denied anything. He said, I don't know them, never spoke to them. So this is a serious investigation, folks. The Abraham Cherry, the Habib Sharif, this is some serious issue. I'm going to leave it there because we have to go. And let's get you close and Senator Snow, Senator Cornyn, Roberts here.
Steno, I just for me again, I just come back with protecting the presidency. From the pictures we're seeing, there's another picture you didn't put up, someone sent to me, with this guy on the president's farm. I think the president's house in Bombing, in the Palau Hall there, standing out as well, the president. So he's in the executive mansion, on the president's farm. He's in all the offices in the executive mansion. He's in the foreign ministry. This guy was in familiar territory, very friendly territory. The president needs to order an investigation. How could such a person penetrate the space of the presidency to that level, to have been so comfortable? You're phone in his hand, he's taking pictures. I mean, there are several photographs you've seen there. On the president's farm, on the president office, in the foreign minister office, in the offices of the chief of staff of the president, office of the advisors to the president. He's everywhere. It tells you, Stanton, that it speaks to the level of vulnerability. And I want to say in my closing, our friends in the ruling establishment, do not take objective criticism or advices as being against you. This from elementary school we learn about the Empire New Suit. Let's sometimes take a back seat and say, this guy may not like me, this guy did not support me, but can I listen to what he's saying? We are all on an obligation to protect the presidency. Now, because this guy has so much inroad, the president office, the president farm, the Ministry of State, Ministry of Foreign Affairs, everywhere, what more is left for us to know that this guy has penetrated our system? And like Rodney said, with that level of vulnerability, we'll get out tomorrow morning, somebody will say somebody broke into the police station, these guys have escaped. You're talking about millions of dollars, Tender? They're not small money you're talking about. Even those of us on this thing here, talk about every day, coming show our face. We also gotta be careful. I want my friend Rodney say he would take control away and die shit, even though they will still catching and doing. All right? But it's serious. There are officials of government today, I won't say call their name, but they know that drones are being flown over the residents in Monrovia. Drones, they have reported it to the NSA, nothing much has happened, but it's serious in this fight. There are people that are involved into this fight. That drone, they're in the yard and the same kind of drone is flying over the residents. We gotta be serious about this thing and let us take this thing as a national fight. How can you say let's fight drugs? We say public enemy number one is drugs. The people who want the air to fight drugs, the people in the system fighting the people who fighting the drugs. then something is there's a missing puzzle here. Then until we can find that missing puzzle, this is just an intellectual exercise. That's all I see.
Thank you very much, Honorable Snow. I think this is the picture. I don't know whether this is on the President Farm. I have not been there since 2017. I went on that farm. Since 2016, I believe it was, when he was vice president. It wasn't looking like that in a way. But
with his phone in his hand.
Yes.
You're taking a picture of the president of the republic with telephone in your hand. I mean, where does this happen? Stanton, I mean, sorry I have to say this. I'm very close to President Mahama, for example, of Ghana. I've never been President Mahama with a telephone in my hand. Never. I'm close. He called me on the first name basis, and a lot. President Bio, very close to President Bio, and I can meet presidents that I'm close to. You can't take picture with the president with your telephone in your hand like that. It shows how familiar you are. This picture. It says there are more words in this picture than anyone will imagine. You can't take picture with the president with your telephone in your hand. That hand should be nothing in that hand, because this is an official picture where the president stood up to either greet you, or you met him standing, you stood by him, you greeted him, or your telephone in your hand, you taking picture, you releasing it. Let's do better. We gotta protect the presidency.
Yeah, I heard that you guys Zoom flying around your yard and your compound in the snow. Somebody watching you.
Well, not me. Somebody said.
I'm sorry. I'm talking about Amara. Sorry, Chief.
Amara, let me call it New York. No.
No, but someone sent me you said it. Somebody sent me the text message and said that Amara. Is that true?
Yes.
Wow.
About a month ago, my security people observed a drone circulating over my house, and they took a picture. I shared the picture in our security committee chat room with my colleagues and asked the chairman of the committee, Senator Virus, to please talk to the security people to look into this. I also sent it to the NSA boss, who assured me that they were going to investigate it. And then it appeared 2 days later and disappeared, and then it reappeared about 3 days ago. Again, like I don't know if it's associated, it's linked to any of this, but yes, I'd like to say that on the show tonight, in the interest of honesty, that my home has been visited on several occasions by a strange drone, and we got photographs of it, and I've shared it with the security people.
You know, when we announced the last time on the show that the court drone with those cartel, and they were mapping high-profile individuals' location, your homes, and your movement. This is not a joke. This is not a joke, and people can laugh and think it's a joke, but hey, we got to pray for our country. And you saying this is chilling, you know. And I can guarantee you, you know, you guys that have to go in the country all the time and come back, it's not safe. But let's hear your closing, Senator Conan, and then we'll move over to Rockland CA.
I'd like to close tonight on 3 notes. First, to thank you and Rodney and everybody out there, everybody focusing on this, leaving the personality out of it, leaving the politics out of it, not interested in scoring political points, but focusing on the existential threat that this issue poses to our country. We've been through a civil war, we've been through Ebola, we've been through COVID to a lesser extent. This country has been through so much. We don't need this. We just need to come together as a country to nip it in the bud. My second point is to the president that I supported, that I voted for, President Boakai. We knew that it wouldn't be easy running this country, for those of us who have been in the process since the end of our war. It's a very difficult country to run. Right now, I can guarantee you, as a former member of the National Security Council in the executive, President Bouakai is getting two types of briefings right now. He's getting the formal one. He's also getting the informal briefing from people who see their friends, people they recommend in the government, under suspicion or threat, giving him different information. So as the chief executive, his ears are full right now, and that creates a lot of confusion for decision making and uncertainty for decision making. President Bouakai, this is the time for you to be president. This is the time for you to lead. You got two things threatening your legacy in this presidency. You have the unemployment crisis of our young people, and you have this drug crisis. If you're not able to address them decisively, they will forever define your presidency, no matter how many roads, how many yellow machines you bring to the country, and so on and so forth. The last point I want to make here is to our fellow Liberians. Don't sit down and be quiet. This is not a joke. The drug issue, the quantum of drugs that have been discovered so far, and we don't think this is all of it. The amount of money involved can compete with the money our country has, and can help to destabilize this place. God forbid. We don't want that. That is why all of us need to be advocating for strong accountability, for speedy justice. We want to know how the two espionage, say one from Colombia and one from Spain, whatever they may be from, how they enter our country. If they came by plane, it's easy to know who sponsored their visa. Okay? Now, if they came on a speedboat, like everybody is saying, I don't know how you will get on a speedboat from Colombia all the way to Liberia and straight to Royceville. That's just not possible for any foreigner to do that without the help of, Liberians. And not just ordinary Liberian fishermen or taxi driver or, this and that. The people who actually are in charge of running this country, and they need to come out quickly if there are such people, and let the country know that these are the people who help these guys. So all of us have a stake in this. I don't think we should be deterred by the insults and the political gimmicks. We were not too young that we don't remember the 1989 invasion into our country when the whole thing started. Town trap, not for rat alone, and all of that. We thought it was a joke. And then when it finally came, it became a national nightmare. We want to ask the president to be very decisive. The country is yearning for truth, for swift justice. And I don't think that they should keep the country in the dark. The Justice Minister's press conference was good, but every time they speak, it raises more questions for rational people, who don't see this as a political gamesmanship. So I wanted to close on that note. Today is our 179th independence anniversary. The president is in Buchanan. I don't think this is what any of us expected this year to overshadow our Independence Day celebration, but it's a wake-up call to us that our struggle for a credible state is still not over. We have all kinds of threats from within and from outside. And we need to be vigilant as Liberians to fend off those threats. Thank you for having me.
Thank you very much, Senator Conan. It's always good having you. Thanks a lot. Rodney?
You know, Liberia is a country of short memories. I'm not sure who all remember the story of Kichuba. Can they remember him, Kichuba? The late Kichuba?
Yeah, on his farm. What happened to his farm?
PPCC.
He was arriving at his farm and he was assassinated.
In Liberia?
In Liberia. He was assassinated in his car while he was entering his yard in his farm. Till today, nobody knows what happened to Kichuba. Liberians forget quickly how they sat in front of the American embassy asking for help for the very vices that we are fighting today. Liberians have short memory about how they walk by foot from their homes in downtown Monrovia, Oro, Cinco, Painesville, all the way to Ivory Coast, to Guinea. Liberians have short memories about how they endure Samuel Doe. Samuel Doe came and said he liberated Liberia from the Americo-Liberians because they were corrupt. He came and did the same thing. Charles Taylor came the same thing. Every government come the same thing, the same problem, the same issues. This is the moment for the most experienced person, trumpet on the campaign trail, to show his juice. President Bouakai needs to step up his game. You have given a lot of people jobs, a lot of partisan jobs. If you rewarded them, if they're not performing, you kick them out. Simple as that. Simple as that. But like I said, I keep saying, maybe if Bouakai was 10 years younger, like Madame Salif, if she was 10 years younger when she became president, things would be different. But at this age, they consider them to be grandfather or grandmother, so they take advantage of them. And that's what's happening. You see the pictures that are coming out with these guys sticking the paper hand like that because people around him are taking advantage of the situation. It's not anybody on the panel. We mean bad for anybody in Liberia, for this government. We just want Liberia to be better. Because right now, the world has changed. Everybody in Ukraine, Russia, didn't get time for Liberia. So if you make a mistake now and allow these vices to take over our country, this drug that we're fighting, that you're fighting us on social media, when this thing come back to bite us, there's not any West African peacekeeping force will save you. If the Kichuba case doesn't remind you of anything, when these drug laws are ready for Liberia, you will pack your sotoka and run away again. Don't say you never warn you. It's not a joke. You can cost my ma, you can cost my pa, they rest in peace. You can cost me for that judgment day. I will never change who I am. We'll keep fighting this thing until we take our rest. Good night.
We want to say to Senator Snow, Senator Amar Conan, the cause of the people, the struggle continues, struggle against drugs, the fight against drugs. This thing is elevated from cooch, from weed, opinion, baby powder, whatever name you call them, flower, to cocaine. But we must reassure our fellow Liberians that we know within the next few weeks, President Bouakai will take action, and he must take action. It's the reason why the Liberian people voted for him. Two things will happen. If he doesn't, the people will vote him up. They will remind him 2029. But I'm not talking about 2029. I'm talking about the fierce urgency of now. Now, do you think, my fellow Liberians, only 2 drugs cartels are in Liberia? Do you really want to believe that? Do you think only 2, of those individuals that are in Liberia or enter the country to run on almost $500 million worth of drugs? I want you to pause. Do you really believe only 2? One from Spain, one from Colombia. Only those 2 people the government has catch that aid? Do you know who you're walking by? Do you know who you're looking at on the street? Do you believe, you want us to believe, that only one location, one house, all the people are in, only one house, because it's the first time doing cocaine in the country? They don't make us to touch something. We stay giving the government time. This thing, everybody will grab somebody and let them go. We say to Prince C. Johnson, talk, look, right now, only you the people believe. They don't trust Sam Gay. They don't trust Gregory Coleman. Most of the people seem not to trust Jeremiah Cohen. Let me say it today for Snow to hear, because when you say this, they say that, oh, you Jeremiah Cohen boy. No. The people we talk to, they seem not to even believe in Jeremiah Cohen. They really don't believe in the leadership of the Jones Security. Oswald no. These people are saying President Barker is in a bubble. Why few good men sit down and discuss that why they would care to him? You know that President Barker is not a military man. President Barker not open. He's not a Glenn president. Show me President Barker friend there around the world. Or Glenn president. If you say Glenn, someone that know the terrain. So now I would tell you what will happen in the next 2 days. That when somebody or BM bring a scam to him, they will figure out that scam. Madam said he was a Glenn president. She knew the terrain.
So you probably avoid here?
No, Parker is not open to run meat. He's
and then
not.
give me a closing statement. Let's close this thing so I can go to bed. You're eating into my bed.
I know. No, but to be frank with everyone, though, we really want to remind you.
You say it's going to end 7 o'clock, almost 8 o'clock now. Still
It should end it. It should end it. But we just really want to remind everyone, we have a president, to me, what I believe, that is well deserved in bringing discipline and calmness. But those individuals he brought closer to him, do you know they can go and have the private meeting? They all agree on one thing, and they will appear before President Barker, and they will go around the table to talk. Then they will say, but this is what we agree with. And the puppy will fall inside. The BM operation. So the whole thing about they grab and go when they catch NSA officer, they say, let him go because we want surveillance on him. That surveillance arrest we're doing now. When they catch police officer, we get surveillance on him. When they catch some manager from the port, we get surveillance. They catch a very, very just cartel and they get surveillance on them. That surveillance arrest will make, I have never seen surveillance arrest. We'll monitor them from a distance. Are you kidding me? And somebody told me today, the only reason why the government doing that is because
get bylaw.
Yeah. But the only thing the government doing that is because the government tapping their phone, they get enough case to bring in any charges. Are you kidding me?
And I'm wondering if the guys in the video had mentioned GLS logistics, if anybody would have said it's AI or propaganda.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking, if GLS was mentioned in that video, I wonder if anybody would have termed it as AI generated or propaganda.
No.
I just want to say, as much as some good people fighting, we all should rally around President Barker. But President Barker himself got to take action. The people are getting tired. The border issue, diplomacy, the people are getting tired. They will not forget. The $10 million issue. No, you say $10 million, but only 6.5 million. 6.5 million, that money, where that money coming from? Up to the time we get no hair, no tea. They were about to build a whole resort at Hotel Africa. They clear all the people, they get them money. We're still waiting for a result. They were about to transform the transport ministry, they fire all those people. Homelessness and joblessness. And I don't want us to say, well, wait, there's a lot of people waiting. But I will
stand on. I know we say we're closing, but you know, this is a very lucky government. And it's only fair for our friends to not take advantage over this. It's a very lucky government. Very, very lucky. There's no midterm election. There's a very weak opposition. There's the civil society, I don't know, for some reason, it's very quiet. The religious community is very quiet. You got bishops and imams on the different boards of directors, so nothing happening from religious community. You got very weak opposition. You got civil society, nothing happening, no midterm election. But I think the government should take advantage of these that I see as advantages for them to make some correction and to take strong stand. Because weak opposition, no civil society see anything. Like I said, Quita Dolo brought drugs to the airport. There were big demonstrations in Liberia. Almost a holiday causing Liberia today. Nothing's happening. So let's just do the right thing so that people don't take advantage of, you know, the quietude of the country and then continue to do the wrong thing.
And I want to chime in there. I know something. You're right. You know, the government is lucky. The absence of midterm, you know, a weak opposition, and so on and so forth. But it's also not good for them because the bubble that Stanton talked about is enhanced in that process because, you know, they may look at achievements like the Yellow Machine and maybe this Chinese project that is happening at a rapid pace as, you know, the accomplishment that will solve the country's problem. And then you forget about the issues that we are talking about now, drugs and some of the issues Stanton has flagged. I know that towards the end of the CDC government, after the 2020 election, people kept quiet in this country. It was just strange that people just kept quiet and they spoke less. They didn't say much until election. When they went into the second round, that's when CDC realized that, hey, we had a problem here. And there are lessons in that. Whether our friends in the ruling establishment are learning from that, that's up to them. But, you know, we are all rooting for President Boakai. We want our country to be safe. And we're here to help him. I think advocating for transparency, for swiftness, for accountability is helping him, you know, versus not helping him. Because like I said, he's getting two types of briefings now. The formal one that is coming to him, and then informal one. And then of course, we all have to realize also that our country also is full of lies and all kinds of things. And, you know, it just makes things complicated for everybody. Only if we can just take our politics out of this and focus on this drug issue, then we can help the president better. Everybody, his party, the opposition, the security people, all of us can help him. I hope he's listening. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Man, I'm going to leave it here because we got 2 minutes to 12 midnight. We got to go, which is 2 minutes to 8 o'clock. I want to appreciate all of you. Join us. We'll play the rest of the video. I spoke to the gentleman speaking in the video. He's considering coming on the show to tell us more what exactly he knows. And I promise you that 2 representatives involved as alleged with the drugs issue, right? And it's only important that you want to know those representatives. Join us tomorrow. Once we cross all our T's and dot our I's, we'll be bringing you more. I like to say to you, if you're in Liberia, you got nothing to do on the street, my friend. please stay home. Just stay within your community. It is okay if you say you don't want to listen. When these people speak, go first. We do not have the sophistication like America, right? And these people still do some bad stuff here. Then go for America. What about Liberia? So we're saying to all of you, please, your driver, stay home. Go about your business, work, go back home. And we know, and we should do, that what we are telling you today, maybe and only maybe, the government will step up. Have a wonderful evening, Rockman. It's always good seeing you. So Senator Snow and Senator Conner, have a good evening. And to all of you joining us today, have a wonderful evening. We do appreciate you. Thank you, Chief. Thank you, Senator Conner. We do appreciate every one of you for joining us. Come back again tomorrow on Spoon Talk. We'll be happy to have you. Our thanks to Front Page Africa. They're coming big tomorrow with their own story. A lot to this story. And want to say to you, enjoy the Christmas. I know Liberia is celebrating it tomorrow. So Nelson, you couldn't fool us. You're celebrating that Christmas tomorrow. But we know we made everything ready. Nelson, you can hear me? You can hear me? We got everything ready, and I know your present is not in vain. You know, work hard, pay hard, and I know you will smile tomorrow. We gotta try to catch that one. He using that assignment to enjoy himself, Nelson. We gotta catch him. Don't forget. That's it. Thank you. Okay, I do appreciate you. Have a wonderful Monday morning, but happy Sunday from my end. I really do appreciate you. Thanks for your coverage in Rossville. And this is what we need to do from my end to you. Again, let me announce to the people, Nelson is mine. Nelson, you kind of in-law to me. What kind of in-law? And I forget. Cousin-in-law or what kind of in-law? The people don't know, right?
You feel forgetting, so.
That's it. No, that's it. I forget it. Oh, my can give me hard time. When Nelson, then I say, but call Nelson yourself. Nelson say, Nelson don't come. Do you call your grandma? Do you call her?
I talked to her, but it's been a while now. We've not spoken.
Yeah.
Sometimes the time difference. Yeah, but I'll try to check.
She ain't doing nothing. She home. Call her. You'll speak better. Thank you, Nelson. I appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Have a good night. Well, I want to say thanks to all of you here tonight. It's been a good show. I want to say thanks to all of you who shared the show. Thanks to the many of you who have been listening. And I appreciate everyone. Jose Lasana, Adolphus Brown, Sarah Johnson, Sanon, Mohammed, William Zeo Balasunion, Charles Delan, Freeman, my dear sister. Thank you for being here. Daniel. We appreciate all of you for being here tonight on this edition of Spoon Talk. Happy 26th. Happy Independence Day to all of you across the world. Prince Wisses, Chita Tay, I see you call Philip Taylor, Tony Walker, Saturday Yalate. Oh, Mr. Yalate, it's been long. Thanks a lot for joining us. We appreciate you for being here. Definitely give you a call here after. I see Prince. Okay, Prince Wisa Perakima. Thanks for being here tonight. Lincoln Morris, we appreciate you. Tommy Jr. is here as well. Thank you for being here. Happy 26th to you as well. Tommy Jr. I see Jonathan K. Max. Thank you for being here. Emilia Atta. Thanks. Happy 26th to you. David Doki. Jamel Sal. Thanks to all of you. Happy Independence Day to you all. And we look forward to being here tomorrow with another edition of Spoon Talk. Until then, I'm Nelson Collier. Have a good night. And bye for now. Have a good night. And bye for now. Yes. J. Tazo Robert, my chief. Thanks for being here. Telvin Payne, Philip Bala. Well, it keeps rolling through, but I gotta go. Thanks to all of you. I appreciate you. And let's hope we can come back tomorrow. Until then, have a good night and bye for now.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa.